My first live. Hi. Wow. This is cool. I'm cold. Alright. So how do you share a screen here? Is there a way to share a screen? I think my son is awake. So I was just working on. Okay, I also need to work on my website as well. So RadisonIkoyi.com. Do I work on it here? Or do I work on it on my laptop? But I can't share my. I don't know how to share screen. Engage with your audience. Access this feature. Manage. Send feedback. Come on, dashboard. Okay. Alright. I think I'll go live when I'm doing jiu-jitsu or when I'm playing the guitar. It's still very early now. Everybody's asleep. So what should I do? I had some ideas. Read a book. View other videos. The real world. Dropshipping business. Russian lessons. Guitar, jiu-jitsu. This is a book I've been reading for a while. The secret of Socrates. In talking with people, don't begin by discussing the things on which you differ. Begin by emphasizing and keep on emphasizing the things on which you agree. Keep emphasizing, if possible, that you are both striving for the same end, and that your only difference is one of method and not of purpose. Gets the other person saying yes, yes at the outset. Keep your opponent, if possible, from saying no. A no response, according to Professor Overstreet, is a most difficult handicap to overcome. When you have said no, all your pride of personality demands that you remain consistent with yourself. You may later feel that the no was ill-advised. Nevertheless, there is your precious pride to consider. Once having said a thing, you feel you must stick to it. Once it is of the very greatest importance that a person he started in the affirmative direction. Hence, it is of the very greatest importance that a person be started in the affirmative direction. The skillful speaker gets at the outset a number of yes responses. This sets the psychological process of the listeners moving in the affirmative direction. It is like the movement of a billiard ball propelled in one direction, and it takes some force to deflect it. far more force to send it back in the opposite direction. The psychological patterns here are quite clear. When a person says no and really means it, he or she is doing far more than saying a word of two letters. The entire organism, glandular, nervous, muscular, gathers itself together into a condition of rejection. There is, usually in a minute, but sometimes in observable degree, usually minute, but sometimes in observable degree, a physical withdrawal or readiness for withdrawal. The whole neuromuscular system, in short, sets itself on guard against acceptance. When, to the contrary, a person says yes, none of the withdrawal activities takes place. The organism is in a forward, moving, accepting, open attitude. Hence, the more yeses we can, at the very outset, induce, the more likely we are to succeed in capturing the attention of our ultimate proposal. It is a very simple technique, this yes response, and yet how much it is neglected. It often seems as if people get a sense of their own importance by antagonizing others at the outset. Get a student to say no at the beginning, or a customer, child, husband, or wife, and it takes the wisdom and the patience of angels to transform that bristling negative into an affirmative. The use of this yes, yes technique enabled James Eberson, who was a teller in the Greenwich Savings Bank in New York City, to secure a prospective customer who might otherwise have been lost. This man came in to open an account, said Mr. Everson, and I gave him our usual form to fill out. Some of the questions he answered willingly, but there were others he flatly refused to answer. Because I began the study of human relations, I would have told this prospective depositor that if he refused to give the bank this information, we should have to refuse to accept this account. I'm ashamed that I have been guilty of doing that very thing in the past. Naturally, an ultimatum like that made me feel good. I had shown who was boss, that the bank's rules and regulations couldn't be flouted. But that sort of attitude certainly didn't give a feeling of welcome and importance to the man who had walked in to give us his patronage. I resolved this morning to use a little horse sense. I resolved not to talk about what the bank wanted, but about what the customer wanted. And above all else, I was determined to get him saying yes, yes from the very start. So I agreed with him. I told him the information he refused to give was not absolutely necessary. However, I said, suppose you have money in this bank at your death, wouldn't you like to have the bank transfer it to your next of kin, who is entitled to it according to law? Yes, of course, he replied. Don't you think, I continued, that it would be a good idea to give us the name of your next of kin, so that in the event of your death, we could carry out your wishes without error or delay? Again, he said, yes. The young man's attitude softened and changed when he realized that we weren't asking for this information for our sake, but for his sake. Before leaving the bank, this young man not only gave me complete information about himself, but he opened, at my suggestion, a trust account naming his mother as the beneficiary for his account, and he had gladly answered all the questions concerning his mother also. I found that by getting him to say yes, yes from the outset, he forgot the issue at stake and was happy to do all the things I suggested. Joseph Allison, a sales representative for Westinghouse Electric Company, had this story to tell. There was a man in my territory that our company was most eager to sell to. My predecessor had called on him for 10 years without selling anything. When I took over the territory, I called Red steadily for 3 years without getting an order. Finally, after 13 years of calls and sales talk, we sold him a few motors. If these proved to be all right, an order for several hundred more would follow. Such was my expectation, right? I knew they would be all right. So when I called 3 weeks later, I was in high spirits. The chief engineer greeted me with this shocking announcement. Alison, I can't buy the remainder of the motors from you. Why? I asked in amazement. Why? Because your motors are too hot. I can't put my hand on them. I knew it wouldn't do any good to argue. I had tried that sort of thing too long. I thought of getting the yes, yes response. Well, now look, Mr. Smith, I said, I agree with you 100%. If those motors are running too hot, you ought not to buy any more of them. You must have motors that won't run any hotter than standards set by the National Electric Manufacturers Association. Isn't that so? He agreed it was, and had gotten my first yes. Say that a properly designed motor may have a temperature of 72 degrees Fahrenheit above room temperature. Is that correct? Yes, I agreed. That's quite correct. But your motors are much hotter. I didn't argue with him. I merely asked, how hot is the mill room? Oh, he said, about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, I replied, if the mill room is 75 degrees and you add 72 to that, that makes a total of 147 degrees Fahrenheit. Wouldn't you scald your hand if you held it under a spigot of hot water at a temperature of 147 degrees Fahrenheit? Again, he had said yes. He had to say yes. Well, I suggested, wouldn't it be a good idea to keep your hands off these motors? Well, I guess you're right, he admitted. We continued to chat for a while. Then he called his secretary and lined up approximately $5,000 worth of edits for the ensuing month. It took me years and cost me countless thousands of dollars in lost business before I finally learned that it doesn't pay to argue, that it is much more profitable and much more interesting to look at things from the other person's viewpoint and try to get that person saying, yes, yes. Eddie Snow, who sponsors our courses in Oakland, California, tells how he became a good customer of the shop because the proprietor got him to say, yes, yes. Eddie had become interested in bow hunting and had spent considerable money in purchasing equipment and supplies from a local bow store. When his brother was visiting him, he wanted to rent a bow for him from this store. The sales clerk told him they didn't rent bows, so Eddie phoned another bow store. Eddie described what happened. A very pleasant gentleman answered the phone. His response to my question for a rental was completely different from the other place. He said he was sorry, but they no longer rented bows because they couldn't afford to do so. He then asked me if I had rented before. I replied, yes, several years ago. He reminded me that I probably said paid $25 to $30 for the rental. I said, yes, again. He then asked if I was the kind of person who'd like to save money. Naturally, I said yes. He went on to explain that they had bow sets with all the necessary equipment on sale for $34.95. I could buy a complete set for only $4.95 more than I could rent one. He explained that is why they had discontinued renting them. Did I think that was reasonable? My yes response led to a purchase of the set, and when I picked it up, I purchased several more items at his shop and have since become a regular customer. Socrates, the gadfly of Athens, was one of the greatest philosophers the world has ever known. He did something that only a handful of men in all history have been able to do. He sharply changed the whole course of human thought, and now, 24 centuries after his death, he's honored as one of the wisest persuaders who ever influenced this wrangling world. His method? Did he tell people they were wrong? Oh no, not Socrates. He was far too adroit for that. His whole technique, now called the Socratic method, was based upon getting a yes, yes response. He asked questions with which his opponents would have to agree. He kept on winning one admission after another until he had an armful of yeses. He kept on asking questions until finally, almost without realizing it, his opponents found themselves embracing a conclusion they would have bitterly denied a few minutes previously. The next time we are tempted to tell someone he or she is wrong, let's remember old Socrates and ask a gentle question, a question that will get the yes, yes response. The Chinese have a proverb pregnant with the age old wisdom of the Orient. He who treads softly goes far. They have spent 5,000 years studying human nature, those cultured Chinese, and they have garnered a lot of perspicacity. Perspicacity. He who treads softly goes far. Principle number 5, get the other person saying yes, yes immediately. What do you think? I wonder if I can watch this back later. Interesting topic. Perspicacity. That reminds me of Andrew Tate. So I was thinking of certain things I need to do. So let me work on the Radisson equally website. I'll include the perspective of conference halls. Perspicacity. Socratic method. Yes, yes. Who treads softly goes far. There's something else I was thinking about. Oh yeah, Abbas. I need to think about how I can marry Oya Now, which is a delivery service, and I Am Special, which is my wife's brand, baby diapers and goods, and also married with hotel and casinos, so that I can expand all these three. Casinos and the hotel can go almost anywhere. Oya Now can go almost anywhere. And I'm Special needs to go everywhere. I don't know. I don't know how to do that yet. I need to figure it out. I'll get back to him. Okay. Chapter 6. The safety valve in handling complaints. Most people trying to win others to their way of thinking do too much talking themselves. Let the other people talk themselves out. They know more about their business and problems than you do. So ask them questions. Let them tell you a few things. If you disagree with them, you may be tempted to interrupt, but don't. It is dangerous. They won't pay attention to you while they still have a lot of ideas of their own crying for expression. So listen patiently and with an open mind. Be sincere about it. Encourage them to express their ideas fully. Does this policy pay in business? Let's see. Here's the story of a sales representative who was forced to try it. One of the largest automobile manufacturers in the United States was negotiating for a year's requirements of upholstery fabrics. Three important manufacturers. What was it? Mhm.
Okay.
What's wrong? Mhm. Oh, shit. One, two, three. You okay? What's going on? You hungry? You hungry? Huh? Mm-hmm. You hungry? Let's see your face. Oh, look at your eyes. Okay. Relax. What's going on?
There's something to go. Like if you could tell it your home, you are not the Benton, your home is that. What's the last place to go? I didn't know you could come this place. It's not water. Nothing else to go to.
Sir? Yes, sir. Yes.
Please don't get so happy.
What's okay?
What's the same rational blood looking? He was crying before his whole thing has changed. Normally you think it's food. I think he just bored. He just needs something to be doing. That's why he's going to pull you. He needs to be busy. If you don't keep him busy, he will not be happy.
Yes. Sometimes you see him, if he's playing like, you see, I'm just sitting there, will come back and start
Yeah.
dragging me. Kind of.
He needs to be active. He's a very active guy.
Yeah, no. He's even cutting this flower that is coming out. This one.
There's no flower coming out.
See,
Coming out of the body. No, just no. It's from the
ah,
yeah. Is it growing or
this one.
it's growing?
Yeah. I was thinking maybe it's coming out from me.
Yes, coming out. I just put flower there. That flower that was there, I just put from the top. It broke from that side. So I just took it out like that and put it there. I don't know. It's actually the same. This guy is good. Who's right? No, but this is fine.
What? I'm 6 feet. Why are you going? Come. you want to see?
Mais, okay, so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So we end the stream. It's been almost 1 hour, 15 minutes, and I've not been here most of the time. I wonder where did I stop? We were talking about yes, and then we entered into yeah, they were talking about cars and the safety valve things. Can I read? Nobody listens to me when I read, so I think that's why I'm recording myself to read to myself. Okay, but maybe you're listening now. So what was that? Most people trying to win others to their way of thinking do too much talking themselves. Let the other people talk themselves out. They know more about their business and problems than you do, so ask them questions. Let them tell you a few things. If you disagree with them, you may be tempted to interrupt. But don't, it is dangerous. They won't pay attention to you while they still have a lot of ideas of their own crying for expression. So listen patiently and with an open mind, be sincere. Show it. Be sincere about it. Encourage them to express their ideas fully. Does this policy pay in business? Let's see. Here's the story of a salesman who was forced to try it. What? This is your shirt, Richard. That's the other side. Is this yours? All right. It's what is it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lie down and sleep. Yeah, lie down and sleep. What are you doing? You want to play pizza?
Want to go downstairs? Let's go. No, you can't do that. Whoa, 58 minutes. Last few seconds. I don't know how long you can run the first stream for. No, this Wow, awful. Like, anyway, I think like I couldn't do this 2 days ago. I still can't do it. Maybe if I find my phone, maybe I could do it here. Hello? Did my headphones die? Yeah, I'm just gonna check my websites, the Pure Water website. Should probably help. Should probably work on my wife's website as well. Since I'm doing websites today, should probably work on special websites. I think I'll just keep this running until it stops. So there's some things I could change. You have the banner, you have the footer conversion. I want to check it because there's a product. Yeah, it's here. It's product I just added.
Looks good. Looks okay. Yeah, so I wanted to yeah, I think I agree. Okay. Where is it? Oh no. What's in there? Guitar. What? Why can't I find it? Wow. Just disappeared. Even on my phone. How is that possible? I'm so sorry. Just disappear. Okay. I think I have some.
Pentatonic scale shapes. Pentatonic scales are kind of the meat and potatoes of the lead guitar. And we have a typical to G, so that's 7 notes. Leave out the fourth, which would normally be right there. You go right to the fifth. Then the sixth is fine. And normally the seventh would be right here. You're gonna leave that out. And that's your 5 notes. Then you go back to 1. So you have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1.
I don't know why mine sounds like
With that in mind, let's go ahead and jump into this first major pentatonic scale shape.
And then
And we're just going to kind of work our way up the fretboard with all these 5 shapes. So start down here with your middle finger on this G root note, since we're going to be in the key of G major. And all these 5 major pentatonic scale shapes, all 5 of them have just 2 notes per string. So I'll be giving you some technique tips to get through these as we learn. So you're going to play 3rd fret with your middle finger, 5th fret with your pinky on that low E. Next string over, and the string after that, actually, the A and D strings have the same shape or the same pattern. So we'll play the 2nd fret, the 5th fret with your 1st and 4th fingers. And the exact same thing on the next string. And the more you can see patterns like this that repeat on scales, the faster it's going to make it for you to memorize scale shapes. So far you have. And you'll just work on that, get it under your fingers. And as we go through these, you can play legato with hammer-ons and pull-offs. Or you can pick every note too if you want. It's really up to you. The next string in the shape is going to be your G string. And that's going to be your 1st finger on the 2nd fret of the G. 3rd finger on the 4th fret of the G. So that's just going to be
what?
on your B and E strings, you have the exact same patterns on those 2 strings, and it's going to be the third fret with your middle finger on that B, and the fifth fret with your pinky. Same thing on the next string, like I said. And work on these, just add one string at a time until you get the shape down. And then work on going up the scale, and coming back down to this root. So, if you have a guitar, grab it and try to go through the shape with me. And one thing you're going to really want to do is try to be aware of where the root notes are. So, if you look on the scale diagram, the root notes are going to be the black dots that fill the black circles. And a really good way to help you memorize where those locations are for the root notes is to kind of pause on them when you use them. So, you have one right here on the third fret of the high E. If they're on the fifth fret of the D string. Then one on the third fret of the E string. And another thing that's really advantageous to do, you don't have to do this right now, but once you get these shapes down, and if you want to as you go along, try to visualize the chord shape that goes with each of these major pentatonic scales. And I'll have that information for you here on the screen. This E-shaped bar chord, that's a G, is the chord that goes along with this shape that we just made. So try to visualize that as you're learning.
What? Visualize.
The second scale shape up the fretboard starts right here, where this is going to be kind of our starting point on the fifth fret of the D string. That is a G note, so that's going to be kind of our reference point. You can play the notes below that too, but we're going to start here. So middle finger, fifth fret, pinky, seventh fret. Next string over, it's going to be the fourth fret with your first finger. Pinky on the seventh fret there. That's on the G string. So that's the pattern. So just we're going to get those two down. And then you can move over to the B string and play the fifth and eighth frets with your first two fingers. Then hop over to the high E string and play with the fifth and seventh frets with your first and third fingers. Take this slowly. Take one scale shape per day or one scale shape per week or month or whatever it takes for you to really get this down low. And again, like I said, you can play the notes below the D string that you started on. The cool thing about those notes in this particular scale shape is the exact same pattern. So you're going to have 7, 5 with your pinky and middle finger, and 7, 5 on the low E string too, pinky and middle finger. So.
Whoa. Where's the roll? What's wrong here? issue with picking with my. I think I have to. So the shape is. Wow, 20 minutes already. My gosh. What is this song?
Nice. Yeah, so yesterday I did a book. I wrote a book with the help of AI. It was a book. Cleaned it up, posted it on Amazon. Payment methods. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to accept PayPal on my Spotify. I can't do this on live. Maybe I'll just use the use this. So what am I trying to achieve with this podcast? This live stuff. I'm just trying to keep myself honest, that's I get things done because I spend a lot of time just doing nothing really. Well, I feel like if I record myself, then at least I feel someone is watching me. That's like the idea of God. That's God is always watching you. Therefore, you do what you're supposed to do, or what is right. Yeah, so that's why I'm doing this live recording. I doubt anybody can hear me anyway. Yeah, that's my idea. Like now, specifically, I have the Radisson Hotel website to do, which is to add perspective of conference halls and so on, things like that to the website, like more information about the offerings. I can do that right now, but my mind is telling me to put it off for some time. Okay, right now I'm replying WhatsApp messages. someone is advising me on how to do marketing for my product. Oh, tell me what to do. Instead of delaying, I could just do the medicine site now. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the medicine site now. And then before Alicia wakes up. Okay? I really enjoy playing the guitar. Let's switch this off. Alright, so I'm gonna work on what am I working on? That's the website. Alright. Oh, yeah. Right.
I'm going up.
He's ready.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm coming.
Come. Come. Bitch, don't do that. Come. Come. Boy. Boy. Come, let's play this.
The robot is verifying me that I'm not a robot. What's happening now? What is so spaced out? Oh, okay, let's upload some images. Some screenshots. How do I rotate it? Why is it this way in the first place? Why isn't it normal? How do I rotate this thing? Do I rotate it first before importing it? Mm-hmm. Oh no. Wow. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Yo, I'm supposed to have breakfast. Forgot that. Window will now refresh. What? Connection was lost? Don't tell me everything I've been doing is lost. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm lying. One 31 king rooms, 10 twin rooms, 2 deceiving rooms, 21 suites, presidential suite, Please don't tell me I lost everything. Wow, so I can actually keep going. Okay. Indulge in eloquence. So I'm talking about the bars. We have bars, larger clubs, and let's see. We have function space with one, three function rooms and three meeting rooms. With
Who is friend like that?
it doesn't have a business until Radisson Collection Ikoyi is more than just a hotel. It's a vision realized, a testament to limitless possibilities. With its iconic stature, luxurious offerings, and prime location, this establishment is poised to redefine the hospitality landscape of Nigeria and beyond.
Yeah, baby. I'm gonna give it to Richie. Can I switch it off?
Twirling, twirling all around. Twirling, twirling all around. Twirling, twirling, any way you please. But stop if you're wearing. Everybody, get ready to shake. Shaking, shaking all around. Yeah. Shaking, shaking all around. Shaking, shaking, any way you please. But stop if you're wearing purple. Everybody,
You're welcome.
get ready to dance. Dancing, any way you please. But stop when I say
Who's going green? Nobody. Let's go and eat. Let me go downstairs. Let's go and have. Okay, take it downstairs. Yeah, you have one after you have breakfast. And then after you eat this, you brush your teeth. Let's go.
Sunday,
Let's go.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I've not had one as well. You know,
Why
had
don't you
one
try to
yesterday.
say the days along with me? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Do you know what day it is today? There are 7 days in a week. Won't you name them all with me? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And those are the days of the week.
He's jumping on a bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor and the doctor said,
Poor little monkey's jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped her head. Papa called the doctor and the doctor said,
we shall have no more monkeys jumping on spit.
Three little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor and the doctor said,
two little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped her head. Papa called the doctor and the doctor said,
You are beginning to make me very crazy. Now go back if there is a real emergency.
one little monkey jumping on the bed. He fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor and the doctor said,
Take 2 aspirin und Carbinsamol.
I love having good friends. Friends, friends, 1, 2, 3. All my friends are here friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. Friends, friends, 1, 2, 3. All my friends are here with me.
Hey, hi!
Hey, do you want to be my friend?
Friends, 1, 2, 3. All my friends are here with me. You're my friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. Friends, 1, 2, 3. All my friends are here with me.
Do you want to be my friend?
I sure do.
Great.
Friends, 1, 2, 3. All my friends are here with me. You're my friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. Friends, 1, 2, 3. All my friends are here with me.
All my friends are here with me. You guys agree? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Let's keep learning.
Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head and shoulders, knees and toes.
Let's keep learning. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose, mouth and nose, mouth and nose. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Let's keep learning.
Eyes and ears and mouth and nose, mouth and nose, mouth and nose. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose.
Let's keep learning.
Ankles, elbows, feet and seat, feet and seat, feet and seat. Ankles, elbows, feet and seat. Head, hips, chin and cheeks.
Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Let's keep learning. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Eyes, ears, mouth and nose. Let's sing the parts of a body song. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head,
you today?
I am hungry, I am tired, I am hungry, I am tired, I am hungry, I am tired, I'm not so good today.
Oh, I hope you feel better soon.
Hello,
Hello,
how are you?
hello,
Hello,
how are you?
hello,
Hello,
how are you?
I'm very well today.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Can you sing along with me? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. One more time. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
I love my daddy, I love my daddy, I love my daddy, yes I do. Here's a kiss and a hug for you. Thank you, Daddy, for all you do. Happy Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, I love you. I love my daddy, I love my daddy, I love my daddy, yes I do. Here's a kiss and a hug for you. Thank you, Daddy, for all you do. Happy Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, I love you. Happy Father's Day, I love you.
I love my mommy, I love my mommy, I love my mommy, yes I do. Here's a kiss and a hug for you. Thank you, mommy, for all you do. Happy Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day, I love you. I love my mommy, I love my mommy, I love my mommy, yes I do. Here's a kiss and a hug for you. Thank you, mommy, for all you do. Happy Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day, I love you. I love you.
Every day I'm growing taller, shoes and socks are getting smaller, clothes don't fit me now. I'm much bigger than I was before. Hey, just look at me, I'm a big kid now. I can count from 1 to 20, say my ABCs. My teacher showed me how. I know all my colors too. Hey, just look at me, I'm a big kid now. I can wash my hands and face, I can brush my teeth. Mommy showed me how. I can put away all my toys. Hey, just look at me, I'm a big kid now. Hey, just look at me, I'm a big kid now.
Okay, everybody, put one hand on your hip like a handle and the other hand out to the side like a spout. Are you ready, little teapots? I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Do you hear that? I think the kettle's ready. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Tip me over and pour me out.
I'm H-A-P-P-Y. I'm H-A-P-P-Y. I know I am, I'm sure I am. I'm H-A-P-P-Y. I'm A-P-P-Y. I'm A-P-P-Y. I know I am, I'm sure I am. I'm A-P-P-Y. I'm P-P-Y. I'm P-P-Y. I know I am, I'm sure I am. I'm P-P-Y. I'm P-Y. I'm P-Y. I know I am, I'm sure I am. I'm P-Y. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Build it up with iron bars, iron bars, iron bars. Build it up with iron bars, my fair lady. Iron bars will bend and break, bend and break, bend and break. Iron bars will bend and break, my fair lady. Build it up with silver and gold, silver and gold, silver and gold. Build it up with silver and gold, my fair lady. Gold and silver I've not got, I've not got, I've not got. Gold and silver I've not got, my fair lady. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow. Everywhere that Mary went, Mary went, Mary went. Everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. It followed her to school one day, school one day, school one day. It followed her to school one day, which was against the rules. It made the children laugh and play, laugh and play, laugh and play. It made the children laugh and play to see a lamb at school.
This is from our I'm Special store. It's one of our businesses. This is I haven't gotten much sleep today. 9:30. Yo, what's happening? What's going on? Well, this is the morning. Right now, I can only use my phone. Oh, snap. Hello, hello.
Hello, morning, my friend. How are you?
Very well. Good morning.
Yeah, did you talk to Tony yesterday?
I did. I spoke to Tony yesterday.
Yes, what is the conclusion now?
The conclusion is that you're coming with the partners tomorrow
Yes,
by 11 a.m.
yes.
Yes. So I've informed. We are ready for them.
Okay, please make sure everything is equal. Contractor, they have too much money. So I want them to, working with you and us.
Okay. Okay.
So please make sure everything is ready to receive them. Okay?
How do you want me to receive them? How do you? I don't know. How, the customs. I don't know what to do. Do you have any information you want to give me? Because I've fixed the lift.
Just to make sure, okay?
I've fixed the lift. The lift is working. I've cleaned the place. The place is clean.
That's what I'm saying. Just make sure the place is neat and clean to receive them. That's it.
Okay. So we just come and check the rooms, and that's it.
Yeah, you have to plan how to show them this one. I will be there like 10:30. So I will be like 30 minutes earlier than them.
Okay. So I'll do the best I can. We don't really have much people on site now, so I'll do the best I can.
Alright, please. So we make sure, okay, this can chat to them so they can, to working with us.
Okay. Please.
Alright,
Okay.
so tomorrow I will be there 10:30. What time will you be there?
I'll be there by 10. Before 10, I should be there.
Okay, maybe I will try to also will be there earlier.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, my friend.
Let's go. Wow, the internet is really messing me up. I still can't log in to what I was just working on just now. Wow, this is really messed up. Wow, 3 hours. Yeah. Still number one website, prospective reference. I don't know why I can't. The internet is doing this to me. Wow. This is embarrassing. It's just not working. I wonder if I can do this for like 8 hours. Live podcast of my dude. See what I can achieve in 8 hours. I'm still just the first thing. If I'm logging, so if I'm logging, I have to probably do something else. How can let's just keep trying to log in. I'm connected to the internet here. My computer, my laptop, it's just decided not to connect. And they're using the internet downstairs. So I don't know why. Maybe it's the website. Maybe it's the website. Let me I'm so scared to close this completely. No internet connection. Oh. Okay, so it says Charlie Hotel is pleased to provide you with shelter. I don't know that. Let's go to the phone. Okay. Oh no. Can I just copy this whole thing? Huh? Can I copy it? And paste this here. Oh. So can I take
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. I'm trying to make it yesterday, but I'm saying I don't understand.
Look, man, you need to come tomorrow. Can you come tomorrow? Yeah, those people are coming tomorrow.
No problem, sir.
Okay,
I
so
want to look at them come.
I'll be there from 10 o'clock. So I'll see you there tomorrow. Thank you. See you. Experience elevated comfort, explore and find conditions. No, no, please, no. Oh, bro. Wow. Just one page. I finished one page, which is the home page. Now I'm on the offerings page. So I want to write basically what I wanted to do today, which is the perspective, which shows the matrix of the hotel matrix, like floor space and rooms and so on. Without giving too much information out, but at least something to get people excited about the hotel. And then I want to write about us, about page. The about page should have something about the sponsors, you know. And then you should have, I don't know, something else. And then I'll have like a gallery showing basically up where we are status. The general gallery. And then the contact us page. It's very basic. Investments.
But so this is I've kind of done one, and I'm on the second one. It's kicking my ass. Why? Why is it in this? Why? Why did he go back here? Oh, it's hiding somewhere. Oh, but oops. Copy. Okay. Materials. Okay. Okay. Um. Our commitment is to provide not just facilities but memorable experiences that leave a lasting impression. At Radisson Collection Eco, every corner is designed to inspire and delight, ensuring that each visit is met with comfort, convenience, and a touch of the extraordinary. Okay, this is done. This gets to be about this page.
She that brought all these things to study.
Oh no. Not again. Oh gosh. Hey. Wow. Come on now. Still good. It's 3 hours, 40 minutes. On one thing. No internet is working anymore. How is this working? This is so strange. Okay, this is working now. I'm now on the gallery page. So what I'm thinking is maybe I'll do the photo dump on Instagram. For the gallery page. I'll do photo dump on Instagram. And then who else should come here, right? Oh no. How do I switch? How do I switch from here? Ah, let's see. Almost 4 hours. Maybe. What? Why are you playing back? So, Okay. Now I'm going to just do a blog post for this Andrew Tate's The Real World. I'm going to do a blog post. There's some students that well, they need some help as much as I do. So I'm gonna promote their website by posting their products. What's the name?
No way. Go. Itchy.
Oh, 11 o'clock. And this stop working. Okay. Well, I did a blog post for somebody on the real world. Basically, I post their product to our website. Okay, well, this Instagram connection is not working, so Shall we? On YouTube or something. Get our mind off this a bit. Let's see what's happening in Ukraine.
Are you a STEM professional and are looking to apply for U.S. permanent residency? Then stay tuned. All your support, and we got a lot to talk about. So we got F-16 news for Ukraine. We've got BRICS news because it was day one of BRICS. We gave a special press when we reacted to that. We also have news about Colonel Douglas McGregor, Tucker Carlson. We're going to watch the second half of that interview. We got news from Belarus, and we even have some COVID news. What? COVID's back, baby. Get your masks. Get ready for the lockdowns. We're coming back. Okay. All right. Well, we got a lot on the agenda. Thank you all so much for tuning in, for being here. I want to say a special thank you to our sponsor for today's podcast. That is the one, the only Noble Gold. I want to give a shout out to them. If you haven't checked out Noble Gold, now is the time to do so, especially with BRICS soon to be launching this new reserve currency challenge. The dollar is going to be backed by gold. And the dollar, ever since it decoupled from gold, it's declined in value by 85% since the 70s. So all you have to do to check out Noble Gold is click on this link at the top of the description. I'll also include a link in the comment section below if you're watching after the fact. You click on that link, it takes you to Noble Gold web page, where you can sign up, first name, last name, email, phone number, and they're going to get you started on your path to financial protection. They're going to teach you how to invest in gold and silver in an IRA or a 401k, meaning you're going to be investing in gold and silver in a tax-free account. These are precious metals that have withstood the test of time, from recession to economic crises, inflation, war, poverty, famine, you name it. Gold has been around and it's been strong. Okay, they're also going to teach you how to physically own gold and other precious metals, the advantages of gold and silver IRAs, and also if you want to talk to a real person on the other end of the line, you can call them at 1-877-646-5347. Noble Gold is the only gold company I trust. They're the only gold company that I trust my family's wealth with. And I recommend them to all my friends and family. They have thousands of 5-star reviews online. And when you invest with them today, you'll also get a 24-karat quarter-ounce gold standard coin for free. So check out Noble Gold Investments. Great company, great business, and they're here to help you. All right? Secondly, I want to say that we've got a very special announcement. So as you know, I'm going to be in Russia very soon. So you're going to be looking out for all that content out of Russia. It's going to be great. Some stuff on the back end I'll be hitting when I come back from Russia. And I'm honored to announce that while I'm in Russia, I will be interviewing Alexander Dugin. We have officially locked that in. So the amazing Russian political philosopher and theorist, we are going to be having a conversation with him while I'm in Russia. Really looking forward to that conversation for a whole number of reasons, and I hope you are as well. I hope you enjoy that conversation when it does in fact take place. Lastly, I want to say a big thank you to you, our donors, those of you that support the show and keep us operating. We've been demonetized by YouTube for over a year. They still run ads on my channel, but we've been demonetized by them, banned by PayPal, banned by Venmo, banned by Twitch, banned by a whole host of other organizations. So you keep this show running. Thank you so much. And especially thank you to those of you that are using our new feature on our show to donate. All you have to do if you're watching is click the link that is pinned in the live chat or the link right here. It's the second link in our description. You click on either one of these. You can click on this one, like I said, in the live chat. It's going to take you to our donation alerts webpage where you can donate any amount you like. You can leave your name or donate anonymously, and you can leave a message, a question, or you don't have to send anything. But I want to say a special thank you to those of you that sent messages after our show last night. We're going to read a few of those off, and anyone who wants to donate further, you can use that link, send in your questions, and I will respond in between our next story. So for starters, thank you to Jimmy for your donation. Let's see, what else do we got here? Thank you to Stephen for your donation. Greatly appreciate the 5. Thank you to Anonymous for the 10. Big thank you to Vinny here, $100 donation. Thank you so much, Vinny. Let's see if that comes from 15 euros from Anonymous. Okay. Thank you for that as well. Shout out, Vinny. Thank you so much. And thank you to Anonymous for the 5 as well. So if you want to send in a donation with a comment, concern, question, you can use that link and I'll respond in between our next stories. Okay. All right. On that note, let's get into the news. Let's see what is going on in this wild, wild world. Okay. So we've been doing a whole lot of updates about the Ukrainian counteroffensive and the Russian offensive in the Kharkov direction. So I want to take a different look at what is going on in Ukraine right now, specifically on arms shipments, all right? Because the United States, the West, though they are directing Ukraine, basically everything they do down to the exact parameters where they're launching their Storm Shadow missiles or whatever, they are guiding them on how to, quote unquote, win this war that is not winnable and that they are not winning. Which is so, I find it so funny that they're now in the New York Times saying, we're perplexed by Ukraine's strategy. U.S. and U.K. officials reportedly believe the offensive is going poorly because Kiev has split its forces. Okay, so the blame should be placed on the West. They're trying to pawn off this miserable failure. Everyone sees it for what it is. There's no hiding this now, the massive failure it is. So that's why they're saying this. Maybe Western officials, you should be more focused on encouraging Ukraine to actually engage in a counteroffensive rather than waste their very precious and few resources on doing stuff like this. Here's a few stories from today. Ukrainian UAVs drones intercepted near Crimea. Attack drones shot down near Moscow. One UAV was intercepted over the city of Krasnogorsk. Okay. Russian military intercepts another drone near Moscow. Hostile UAV was down in the Moscow region, according to the Defense Ministry. Okay, Ukrainian infiltration attempt into Russia in the Bryansk region thwarted. Yeah, maybe you should actually focus on the meat and potatoes of what's going on, like the war that you're trying to fight, rather than these stupid terrorist attacks and operations that are just theatrical stunts, right? As for Poland, we have some interesting news. Poland is putting up a very strong effort for the Ukrainians. The counteroffensive they see isn't going so well. So from within the confines of the Polish borders, Polish politicians like Jonas Shostak, a candidate on the Polish Liberal Party, decided to send a strong message to the Russians, to Vladimir Putin, to explain how the West feels about what they're doing in Ukraine. Let's take a look to see what she had to say.
Are you a dropshipper? Well, so am I. And like me, you must have lost a lot of time searching for winning products, and throwing good money off the bat, testing dozens of creatives and copies. It's exhausting. And it has to change. Discover Miner, an all-in-one tool used by multiple professional dropshippers. And
Women in politics, great idea, right? I love that idea. So that's how the Polish authorities are responding right now. The Netherlands and Denmark have taken a different approach than our good Polish friend there. Denmark and the Netherlands have decided that they're going to be sending F-16s to Ukraine. Okay, so I think this is an amazing idea. Of course, F-16s, you need to know English if you're going to fly an F-16. And you're going to be trained to fly an F-16 as well. So let's send it to the country that doesn't speak any English, Ukraine. And you need a lot of training on these F-16s because they're highly mechanized vehicles. So let's send it to the country that has absolutely zero training on F-16s. And, I just think this is an incredible idea. This is amazing. Of course, we all support these efforts. So let's take a look. Breaking, Ukraine will receive 61 F-16 fighter jets, 42 from the Netherlands, 19 from Denmark. Okay, so on Sunday, Denmark and the Netherlands became the first countries to allegedly provide Ukraine with U.S.-made F-16 fighter. Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen said Denmark will help jets over the next few years, with the final deliveries being 2025. Dutch Prime Minister Mark Rutte, by the way, Mark Rutte's government just entered a formal recession, noted that the Netherlands have 42 F-16s, but did not specify how many will head to Ukraine. So the golden goose of golden goose of this story is that. So Mark Rutte was like, we have 42 of these F-16s. We're very proud of that. And Zelensky was like, okay, great, 42 F-16s, let's take them. And Mark Rutte was like, well, we have 42 F-16s, but will we give you 42 F-16s? Will we empty out our entire F-16 supply just to be nice? Probably not, okay? But this just shows how Zelensky operates. He's the greediest little bastard on the face of the planet, and he's like, of course all of it's mine. Of course all the F-16s are mine, because why wouldn't they be? The U.S. has dumped out hundreds of billions of dollars for Ukraine. Dumped out billions and billions for Ukraine. So of course, yes, you're going to send me all the F-16s. Why wouldn't you? Okay. So Zelensky did his photo shoot of the F-16. It was quite something. Now here's what I got to say about the timeline for these deliveries. They're saying that we're going to get you the F-16s within the next several years. By 2025, you should have most of them. Okay. Now, I have a few questions here. If they're planes, what takes 2 years to ship them to Ukraine? That's my first question. Second question is, will the Ukraine war still be going on in 2025? I sure hope not. I don't think so. And I don't really understand if it is going on in 2025, what that is even going to have an effect. What are these F-16s even going to impact? By 2025, if this war is still raging, Ukraine is going to be, it's going to be nothing more than the Kiev Oblast. If even that, we'll see what happens in Belarus. But it's the same thing. It's like, what is this going to do? And then, okay, so they get them. How long is it going to take to train if they get them then? Okay. Now, here's some of the other roadblocks. Ukrainian pilots must learn English to get F-16s. Kiev must meet certain criteria, including language training. The U.S. has received requests from the Netherlands and Denmark to transfer these jets, but in order for the third-party transfer to be completed, there are certain criteria that have to be met, including English language training, other things like logistics on the ground. So that's according to Deputy Press Secretary Sabrina Singh. This is very, very odd point here as well. It's like, well, why are you making this big fuss of sending these F-16s, and then you're not even going to send all of them, and then you're going to send them by 2025, and then now they need English training too because these people can't speak English? It's like, They didn't teach this in the Azovite summer camp. So, okay, so now you got this problem too, and you got the training issues, the logistic issues. One of the ships, Denmark, they made the condition for shipping these. F-16 fighter jets said to be donated to Kiev by Denmark and the Netherlands must only be used on Ukrainian territory, Danish Defense Minister Jacob Ellemann Jensen said on Monday. So that's if they make it to anywhere near a Ukrainian airfield in the first place. The Russians, I'm sure, are going to try to nab those before they even reach an airstrip. Here's a video of Zelensky inspecting the jet. A jet that apparently they're not going to be getting until like 2024, 2025, which then again, it's like, what difference does that make? He looks very happy, despite the fact that it also simultaneously appeared in these videos. He was coming down from the cocaine high, so he was on his calm down, but he was very happy to be in an F-16, no doubt. RFK Jr. has condemned this action. He said that supplying F-16s to Kiev was a great decision for the defense industry, but a disaster for Ukraine and humanity. Why did he say that? I'll tell you why. Because Putin pointed out quite clearly that F-16s burn just like everything else, and they will burn just like everything else on the battlefield, okay? There's nothing that's going to change here. Just like the Bradleys, just like the Leopards, just like, these French armored fighting vehicles, nothing changes. It all burns the same. And it's going to be a rich target for the Russians to hit. All right. Thank you all for tuning in. Greatly appreciate you being here. We got a few donations using our new donation feature while we were doing that story, so I'm going to react to those, and then we're going to get into the next story. If you too would like to donate to the show or submit any questions, you can use this link right here at the top of our live chat, or you can use this link right here. Second link in the live description. Click on that. It's going to take you to the donation page. And thank you so much, everyone who supports us there, because we have been absolutely demonetized. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Thank you, Anonymous. Salute to you for the $10 donation. Greatly appreciate it. And big thank you to, let's see here.
I'm going to Russia as well so I can join the ranks of the Russian army.
Anonymous. Thank you for the $10, and I don't know if there's legal parameters on me wishing you good luck in that operation. Okay, good luck. Good luck. God be with you. All right. Let's get into our next story, all right? Let's react. So I want to go with this. Okay, so yesterday, we reacted to part 1 of the Colonel Douglas McGregor interview.
I think I'm done more or less.
It was just so enlightening and insightful. I thought about it, and I watched a little back and watched the second part, but I said we have to watch the second part. This is critical information that everyone needs to hear, and it absolutely obliterates all the narratives and the lies we've heard about the war in Ukraine. Okay, so let's take a look at this.
Upload complete.
I'm running the new macOS Ventura, but what's this? The old clutter, those unsorted apps. Should have cleaned it out beforehand. What's the point of installing the best version of macOS on a messy computer that can hardly handle an extra browser tab? Before you upgrade to Ventura, try this app to find megatons of old junk. Download the free version of Clean My Mac X right here.
Let's break it down.
No, it's a terrifying disaster. At what cost do you think to the United States? What
the latest estimates since 2001, spending, including the spending in Ukraine, all the military spending designed to support these interventions, conflicts, wars, whatever you want to call them, about $14 trillion. Now, that $14 trillion is largely debt finance. So then you have to move from the 14 trillion to where we stand now in national sovereign debt, which of course I know the economic luminaries think is meaningless.
but you have 130 million workers. And you look at those figures, and suddenly you realize that every adult male or woman in the United States who works for a living has a debt hanging over them of roughly $240,000.
Every working American adult, thanks to U.S. foreign aid and intervention, wars, all these military bases we have. Every single working American adult has a debt hanging over their head of $240,000. Keep in mind, and I think he points it out here, the average U.S. salary. This is a question that actually stumps a lot of people, because a lot of people think the U.S. average salary is quite high.
We need to stretch it out.
U.S. income per year is $31,000. Okay, the average American makes about $16,000 per year. Their average income $31,000, and they have an average debt hanging over their head of $40,000 thanks to the U.S. foreign policy.
Maybe
or deal with what the 15 trillion added to the national debt. And this is part of the issue that people are walking away from this war for good reasons. The average American earns about $31,000 a year. That's
spacing. Maybe spacing.
The average American pays about $16,600 a year. Now, people in Congress, this doesn't affect them, or in the Hill or inside the Beltway. We're talking about the real Americans who live out there and scratching out a living. Keep in mind that a person who works all his life and then tries to draw on Social Security can expect a monthly payment of probably $1,400 if they're lucky. $1,400. We hand every alleged asylum seeker, illegal migrant, pouring into the border in Texas or wherever else. We hand them when they get there $2,200. We put them on that $2,200 diet from there on out per month. Yet somebody who works all his life, retires and draws Social Security gets $1,400. The Afghans who were hanging on to the planes in Kabul trying to come to the United States, when they arrived, they received $2,200. Now, if you can make sense out of this, please try, because I don't think most Americans can make sense out of this. And that's one of the...
Especially when our foreign policy, be it direct warfare, be it coups, be it IMF loans or World Bank operations or sanctions, literally is designed to uproot people from their countries and force them to migrate elsewhere, whether it be to Europe, the United States, wherever. Our policies, especially in Latin America, literally force people with no other options in their home country but to travel thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of miles through grueling conditions with a high likelihood of death, oftentimes with little kids or infants or older people, to seek refuge in America. And it's like, this is insane. Let's just stop our foreign policy and actually encourage these people to stay in their own countries.
The reasons people have said, not because they know anything about Ukraine. Most Americans don't. If they knew anything about the history of Eastern Europe, they would all say, get out. Because
how do I increase the size of this
blood and hatred that have been characterized to that part of the world for hundreds of years is something we can't sort out. We can't fix it. We shouldn't try to arbitrate. We don't know anything about it. We shouldn't be in this. It's the bottom line. I think Americans have figured that out. But now they're beginning to look at the numbers and the figures, and they say, what happened to consent by the government? Instead, we have contempt for the government. Whatever the governed want, they don't get. Who gets it? Well, the donors get what they want. Somebody was joking the other day and said, Doug, if the donors were cannibals, they'd feed the American people to them. That's the attitude in Washington, D.C. What's the donor want? Give me more money. It's a catastrophe. It's the destruction of our whole republic. I don't think people realize how far gone things are. A lot of Americans sense it. And I think we're on the path to some sort of national come to Jesus moment, where we're tired of being the contemptibles. We want to have a say in what our government does, and we really don't.
So why
You mentioned the donors.
is the video so small? How do I make it bigger?
He's rich, and so he doesn't need big donors. But he has said publicly that he can't get money from any big-time Republican donor because his position on Ukraine is similar to yours. He doesn't buy the NBC News version of Ukraine. Why are donors on both sides so attached to a war that's clearly hurting the United States?
Well, first of all, you've got to go through and identify the donors. What's their background? Where did they come from? And why do they feel the way they do? I think there are more personal issues here than we realize with many of them. Secondly, you have to look at the monetary benefits to them. If they're it's not just being heavily invested in the defense industry. You've seen that report from the Oakland Institute, which talks about arable land in Ukraine, the breadbasket of Europe, some of the richest, most fertile soil anywhere in the world. A friend of mine who's Ukrainian said all you have to do is take an old boot, stick it in the ground in Ukraine, come back in 6 months and something grows. The boot's transformed into something you can eat. He said that's how fertile this is. So there are people that are interested in getting control of it, oligarchs. They call them oligarchs in Eastern Europe. I'm starting to think that we should talk about oligarchs in the West, of course, because they're also invested in this. They have an interest in it. So that's part of it. Then, of course, you have the advantages of people on the Hill. Somebody like McConnell who says, we're so fortunate that we're doing so much damage to the Russians. This will set them back for 10 years. They've lost all this equipment. Ukrainians have done a great job.
Make it something else.
Well, of course, all that's a lie. That's blatant falsehood. And then he follows up by saying, and we're offloading equipment that we can replenish with newer equipment. Well, unfortunately, the new equipment we're going to buy looks an awful lot like the old equipment. So you're not necessarily getting new top-of-the-line material. You're just getting new versions of what you've already got, which, of course, is what Congress wants. Right? Unfortunately, that doesn't prepare you for a future war because your probable opponents are investing in very different capabilities from the ones that you have. And remember, again, all the things that we want to do, all the precision, all of that stuff. Everybody has it. There's nothing that we can do that they cannot also
Maybe I can increase the size
and probably in many other countries that we don't even know about. But of course, it all means money.
Right.
You know, where does the money go? Does it go into the Defense Department? Sure. But then it's transferred over into industry. And industry then contributes money to PACs. And the PAC money goes where? Back to the Hill. So it's a wonderful sort of recycling machine where the wash is washed again and again. Now, what happens in Ukraine? Well, the equipment shows up. Some of the equipment reaches the troops, and a lot of it is sold off, ends up in arms bazaars like Kosovo, or we see it now being used by the drug cartels. We saw somebody working for one of the major cartels that is also involved in human trafficking, walking around with a Javelin missile. The whole kit. Well, where did that come from? Well, it came from Europe. Probably may have gone from Europe to Afghanistan, Europe to North Africa, Europe to the Balkans, and then over to the United States, South.
What I mean, you can't be the only person who spent your life as an army officer to reach these conclusions. Like,
what do I do then? Because is it the internet that is slow, or why can't I add a video back?
Tucker, we have right now, I think, 43, could be 44. It's usually 43 or 44. 4-star generals and admirals. You have to think about that. We have a force of 1.1.
Seems like a lot.
Well, let me explain just how much it is. We have 1.12 million people in the armed forces. In other words, you add up all the armed services, that 1.12 million. In World War II, at the height of the war, end of 42, beginning of 43, when we had 12.2 million men under arms, we had 7 4-stars. 7 4-stars. I can tell you who they were. You had George Marshall, Chief of Staff of the Army, Douglas MacArthur commanding in the Pacific, Eisenhower commanding in Great Britain, in the European theater, Hap Arnold for the Air Force. Unofficially, he was a vice chief, but he was effectively commanding the Air Forces. And then you had Leahy, who was in the White House. Admiral Leahy as the liaison officer. He was effectively the unofficial chairman of the Joint Chiefs for FDR. Then you had Nimitz and King. King was the CNO, and Nimitz commanded the Pacific. Now, somehow or another, with only 7 4-stars, we managed to survive the greatest, most destructive war in history, and fortunately end up on the quote-unquote winning side. Now, we are blessed with 43 to 44 4-stars, organized into multiple commands designed to blanket the globe.
This just doesn't make sense. Okay, just do the numbers that you do. We have 43, 44 4-stars with, he said like just over north of 1 million, men, women, and transgenders under arms right now. But at the end of World War II, we had 12 million men under arms and only 7 4-star generals. Well, there's problem number one of many.
With American military power and interest. I think it borders on lunacy, especially since we don't live in the world of 1920, 1945. This is the 21st century. Today, if you have forces forward, they're easy to identify, easy to target, easy to destroy. So what's the point of having a lot of forces forward? Well, we can always reinforce them. No, you can't. How do you get across these vast oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific, when your opponents have submarine fleets? How many ships do they have to sink? Supply ships, transports, before everybody says, that's it, we're not going. Same thing true for aircraft. Well, we have better aircraft. We may have better aircraft, but we don't have very good air defenses. We've neglected air and missile defenses for years. In the Army, they always treated theater air and missile defense as sort of a red-headed stepchild, because we haven't fought anybody that compelled us to defend ourselves from missile and air attack. Well, those days are over. In other words, if you press this,
those days are over, and now they're trying to send, probably over 100 F-16s to Ukraine to train people that don't even speak English within half the time that normal training takes for F-16s or shorter on how to fly these against the Russian air defense systems.
war with Russia in Central East Europe, it will reach us here in the United States. People aren't thinking about it.
How many Americans do you think are assisting, fighting on the side of Ukraine right now?
Well, I don't know, but I imagine it must be hundreds, because the President of the United States, as you know, has authorized combat pay for Americans in uniform in Ukraine.
Yep.
Yeah. Didn't specifically say uniform, just said Americans serving in Ukraine. So I imagine large numbers are in other uniforms, not necessarily American. And some may be assisting contractors or working with them, but a substantial number. And again, thus far, the Russians are being very careful about not necessarily targeting them. And it would be a mistake to assume that the Russians don't know where they are. And the latest strikes that we've had over the last couple of months have been all the way out on the border with Romania, the border with Poland, the border with Moldova. Precision strikes, Kinshal missiles carrying 1,000-pound warheads. Great accuracy, very destructive. Why? The Russians are sending a message. If you think you're going to hide from us when you come in here, you're not going to do that. You cross these borders, we will annihilate you. You'll never get to the Dnieper River. We won't permit it. And we need to come to terms with these realities, because we can't defeat it. And see, this is the sad part. Somebody will say to me, well, Doug, you don't sound very patriotic. I'm not patriotic. I put my life on the line for the country. I have no compunction about fighting or killing anybody if we need to do it. Don't get me wrong. We don't need to do this. That's the point. This is unnecessary.
So I think a lot of Americans suspect that maybe our military force is weaker than we think it is. You're saying it's much weaker.
Think of it like an engine. You have a 500 horsepower engine in 1991. And the 500 horsepower engine goes from 500 to 400, 300 to 200, down to 100. Now, you don't notice very much because you don't put the pedal to the metal. It's good enough to get to the grocery store. It's good enough to drive on 95 for 50 miles. But if you put your foot down the pedal, you're going to discover that this is a very weak engine. It's not performing very well. It doesn't have what it once had. In other words, we've gone down in horsepower.
Right. Well, what happened to it?
This is the warning. This is what people need to understand. People say, well, what about all the money we spent? That's a damn good question. You spend all this money, what are you getting for it? Where did the money go? Who's making the decisions? And you have separate services. Each service lives in its own world, has its own doctrine, its own bureaucracy, its own way of war. All this jointness is just, fugazi nonsense. And you got lots of generals, and every general has a reason to exist. And every general has 1,000 men in his headquarters, every four-star.
Okay.
And every four-star needs money for his projects. And this becomes a giant trough feeding frenzy.
So if you
and nobody ever bothers to stand up and say, well, what are we doing? Because look what's happening in Africa. Niger decided they'd had enough of their French overlords. The French retained ownership of virtually 50% of.
And I'll say, Colonel McGregor was so based on this when we had him on the show, because we had him on the show, I think it was like a day before ECOWAS said they were going to launch a military intervention. And we had or maybe it was a day after, and just the other week. And God, he was so based on that, He is great on China. He's great on Russia. He's great on Africa.
I don't
we
know,
need Colonel Douglas McGregor.
So why isn't it
high position in the Trump administration? They'll never make him. The Senate will never approve him. And they'll never make him a general.
Where did
They'll
I
never
host this
approve
thing
him
again?
as Secretary of Defense. But we need him.
Where did we host this medicine?
Of everything is valuable in their colonies. Enough leave to
I
go.
think it's with you.
No, that's
using,
French business. Whatever the French want to do, it's fine with me. But my point is, we're involved because we built an airstrip in Niger, and we marched in there to defeat Islamists. The truth is, there weren't very many Islamists until we showed up. Now there are lots of Islamists. What's wrong with that picture? And now it turns out the whole population, in addition to hating the French, has decided they hate us. So we've had a coup in Niger. It's now being backed by the Algerians, as well as the neighbors. And people are saying, well, we trained them.
It takes up to 24
we
hours.
gave them assistance. And they're turning on us. Oh, it must be.
I will say, though, even today, Algeria rejected the French request to use their airspace.
It's already connected to this website.
Even Algeria is not
Why does it have to
sympathetic
take long again?
at this point in what they're trying to do with Niger.
The Wagner mercenaries. Wagner mercenaries in the place. In other words, that we may have gone in there and blown it on our own, made mistakes of our own, backed the wrong horse, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't occur to anyone. Well, it must be those Russians, or maybe those pesky Chinese. We have this unfortunate habit of seeing ourselves as always wearing the white hat, always doing everything right, and we miss the truth. The truth is, sailors, airmen, and Marines do what they're told. They'll go wherever you ask them to go. They'll put their lives on the line. But it doesn't always make sense. And sometimes it may be for profit, not for national interest, not for the interests of the American people. And that's the problem. And no one's been watching this. They see the flag, everybody salutes, everybody listens to the music, everyone's enthralled. But the old 500 horsepower engine is gone. We're down to 100 horsepower. And 100 horsepower engine is trying to make it all over the world. It's not going to. And we haven't even talked about our economy yet.
Given all of this, I mean, what you're saying is horrifying. And some of it, with respect, does seem kind of obvious. Chris Christie never served in the Congress. He was a governor. He's been on the national stage for quite a long time. He's running for president now. He recently went to Ukraine to meet with
I believe that the majority of the American people
so what's the problem?
understand that we need to be with Ukraine on this fight.
Incorrect. For the first time, we saw the majority of the American people polled. They said, we no longer support sending aid to Ukraine. So that's actually what the majority of the American public believe.
Do you maintain the current commitment? Do you expand it or do you contract it?
I increase it.
I don't know.
My position on Ukraine, which is that we haven't done enough, and that while I think that President Biden has certainly done better than President Trump, and President Trump did better than President Obama on this.
You know what I got to say about Chris Christie, though? At least he owns it. At least he owns it. You know, DeSantis comes out, he's like, I'm going to lose a bunch of weight before I run for president. Like, Chris Christie, like him, hate him, whatever. He's at least real. He's like, I'm not losing weight to run for president. Am I a woman? No. Okay. Am I going to change my deep state politics to try and win voters in this snaky guise to, secure the GOP nomination? No. DeSantis is like, he flips his position on Ukraine every other week. He loses all the weight to the woman.
No, they're pumping water.
Fat pro-Ukraine. Okay, that's all I need to know.
We still have more to go. We can spend this money now, and
It's
have
just coming
Ukrainian
back here.
soldiers fight our war, or we can spend a lot more money and American blood later to fight in Taiwan.
How do you respond to that? When we were in Vietnam, I was 16, and I remember General Westmoreland telling everyone, we don't fight these people in Vietnam and fight them here. We'll be fighting them in Los Angeles and in all our major cities. So we have to stay here and win this, or that's what's going to happen.
A lot of them did go to Los Angeles and build private businesses. Actually, in the end.
Well, my hat's off to them. That's fine. I have no problems with that. But I think it's a lot of nonsense. It's the same thing with Ukraine.
But Chris Christie's not stupid. He's very dishonest, obviously, but he's not stupid.
Oh, he has donors.
That's what that is.
Where's he going to get his money?
Well, Governor Christie, we want this war in Ukraine. We want to see that man Putin removed. We got to get rid of him and his regime.
Why?
Well, it's not democratic.
Most of the world is not democratic. There are a lot of people who don't think we're very democratic anymore. We're not. So who are we kidding? I think Americans are waking up. And Christie is probably there for name recognition and more money, but I don't see him winning.
No. But he does, he's in a blusterier way.
Because
he's expressing the same thing that the rest of the family and all the rest.
Well, doesn't this also divert attention from far more serious matters?
I just made it easier to.
It really is. What does it cost Christie to say, we have to beat those Russians? It costs the country a great deal in terms of money, prestige.
It's just much easier.
It's just downgraded our credit worthiness one more time. And people say, oh, it's not. The bond yields are on their way up and prices are on their way down. When is the Treasury bond fire sale going to happen? When do banks offload these Treasury bonds that they bought when they were at zero interest because they're now worthless? What's going to happen in China, in Japan, Saudi Arabia, where they own some bonds? We're fragile. We're vulnerable. Nobody even mentions it because nobody wants to fess up and tell the truth. We've overreached.
The issue I'm having is
we're running on fumes.
To connect it back
What
to
about
the
this economy?
WWW.
What are we building? What are we producing? That's what made us a great power between 1865 and basically 1920. That's when
it's just supposed to be automatic though, because it's the same side.
Like Edison and Tesla, Rockefeller, all these people, they were tough and they were intelligent and they were effective. The only person I see out there now who's remotely like that is Musk. He's building something. He's creating something. When you do that, you create employment. I don't see that happening. High-tech startups, the hell are they? What are they doing for us? A new app? We've got to wake up and say, oh, AI.
I think this is okay. The next thing was the special websites.
And they don't necessarily create opportunity.
I don't know what to do with Abbas yet.
We've got to think this thing through very carefully. We haven't done it. We
I
have,
think there's
what
it's
about our
photo dump on
energy system?
Instagram. Okay, the last thing was just to put
Oil,
the video.
gas. We killed it.
Okay, what was
We
I
have
struggling
half
with?
the
Okay, it was just not
refineries.
loading.
What's that? California had something in the neighborhood
What's
of
edited
43 or
first?
44 refineries. They're down to 23.
What's edited?
You know,
What's
how
the
long
video?
before something
And then I
there
need
and
to
another?
change some
I will
pictures on the
say, I
front
saw a
page.
story today on Zero Hedge. Coal shipments are at an all-time high right now globally. I thought that was pretty interesting. And it just goes to remind everyone, despite all the billions they've pumped into green and quote-unquote green energy, it's really just high-cost, low-efficiency energy. Only 2% of the world uses green energy, okay? And their total energy portfolios for the entire world. There's still a billion people that live each and every day on this planet without any energy whatsoever, any electricity, anything whatsoever. And there's another 3 billion that survive off of a refrigerator's worth of energy each and every day. So the world needs more low-cost, high-yield, highly efficient energy that is coal, that is natural gas, that is LNG, that is oil. That's what the world needs, and we're going in the opposite direction right now in the U.S.
Another energy crisis, and we need to rapidly refine fuel. Can we do it? Well, the answer is it's going to be tough. It applies, the same thing applies to Raytheon. We want 200 missiles, and we want them now. We have no surge capacity. There's no excess capacity built into anything. What are we going to do with this scientific industrial base? What about our agricultural sector? What are we doing for that? What do we, I mean, high-end manufacturing is dead. We need to repatriate lots of industries. That's what President Trump talked about. We absolutely need to do that. People say, well, we want free trade. Well, I'm 100% for free trade as long as it doesn't kill us. But if it kills us, then I'm for protection. You know, I think we need to understand how we got where we are today. I don't see anybody talking about that. And I think Americans are beginning to turn these people off. You know, Democrats, Republicans, it's the uniparty. Who are we kidding? What are they doing for us? The swamp gets bigger and richer. The rest of the country gets poorer. I don't see any good outcome right now from any of these candidates. Perhaps I'm too harsh, but that's the way I feel.
Last question, and it's more a piece of tape that I want to get you to respond to, but I think it's come to a lot of people's attention. This is just so perfect that one of the spokesmen for the Ukrainian military is an American guy, leftist, dressed up like a woman, who's now wearing a Ukrainian army uniform, talking about killing Putin.
If you look at Putin's mouth, you'll notice that blood drips from it. He's a vampire, carrying out genocide against both Ukrainians and Russians alike. Vlad Putin bathes in the blood of innocent children and enjoys it. And this is why the dictator of the Russian Federation must be deposed, and why peace talks have to be focused on President Zelensky's 10-point peace formula and the full liberation of Ukraine.
There's something so perfect about that. The convergence of every ugly anti-human trend in modern.
Is that a transgender person?
That's a guy with fake breasts. Yes.
That's interesting. Well, I think everything else is fake too. We estimate that at least 60,000 children from Ukraine have disappeared, vanished since this war began. Where are they? What about all of the women that have been sold into prostitution that once lived in Ukraine? This war is a catastrophe. The people bathing in blood are in Kiev and Washington, not in Moscow. And this sort of thing is going to play well until it can't. And that's the sad part. We're going to see this whole thing collapse. It's coming.
Okay.
And with the NATO?
I would think so, because the Europeans right now, Germany is well into the recession. It is systematically deindustrialized itself by casting its lot with the anti-Russian. And remember that in Europe, it was not very difficult to supply stereotypes left over from the Second World War of the Soviet armed forces. The Soviet army was an exercise in barbarism and savagery, mass rape, you name it. So that's not Russia today. Russia today.
Keep in mind also, I mean, if that clip wasn't crazy enough, So this Sarah Ashton Cirillo, right? I want to make sure we don't offend our YouTube community guidelines teams. But this Sarah Ashton Cirillo individual, who's the official spokesperson for the Ukrainian military, a transgender American from Las Vegas, Nevada, who wound up fighting in Ukraine and doing these, PR stunts. And by the way, is not a registered foreign agent because, okay, so this person fought for the Ukrainian military and is now contracted to work as the Ukrainian Defense Ministry's official spokesperson. And they're not a foreign agency. They're not registered under the Foreign Agents Registration Act. Okay, so this is insane. This person literally made a post. Their official foreign ministry statement for the date of August 17th was all about me. As you can see here, they tagged me in this. So this Sarah person tagged only me in this. Only me. I'm the only person tagged in this. And it's a video explaining, here's how you can help. Make them famous and stop Russian influence. Report foreign agents. If you believe an individual or entity is violating FARA or has an obligation to register, please contact the FARA unit. Okay, so I've never received a penny from the Russian government or any Russian media. I've been offered payments from Russian media like RT when I go on their program. But I always say, look, I don't want to register for FARA. I don't want to do that stuff. I'll be happy to, join you if you want to have me on occasionally, but I'm not going to work for you. They've offered me to write for them. Not going to do that, okay? I've never taken a penny from any of them or any of that stuff, or anyone for that matter. But this absolute dipshit, this transgender spokesperson, very brave for the Ukrainian military, very brave, by the way. Because you know what happened? Well, I'm not going to go there. So anyways, literally telling their whole audience, this is the Ukrainian government telling their whole audience to report me to FARA. That's how insane these people are. And I'm on the kill list, the Mural Threats kill list.
Why is it's a very different society, very different state. And that's been Putin's effort from day one. He's been interested in restoring Russia
I think this is okay.
as an Orthodox Christians with a true national identity and a strong national culture. That's probably another reason why so many people want to destroy Russia, because it's the last European state that has not been flooded with foreigners and turned into some sort of polyglot experiment, which is failing badly, by the way, because at some point,
is that domain already in use?
People in Europe, and for that matter,
what does that
as
mean?
well, I suspect, when things fall
domain
apart,
already in use.
It's going to get very hard on them because people are going to look around and they go through this.
I don't want to delete this one.
Who are you?
This first one.
Why are you living? Why are you being subsidized? I'm German. You don't belong here. You need to.
I'm getting $1,400 a month
I don't
that
understand.
I paid into my entire life. And
It was
you
used
show
by
up
unpublished
to
it.
Congo and you're getting $2,200.
Well, here's another one. The president announced yesterday on all these tweets. Somebody tweets from him, so that the people that have lost everything, thousands of them lost everything, are going to receive
wasn't used
one-time
before,
payment.
unpublished. So it's no longer in use.
I've been for a long time.
But do I have to?
I'm not even sure I've ever been, but I know that $700 isn't going to take care of a family for very long.
So how do you
But
disconnect?
in the meantime,
How do you
hundreds of
disconnect
millions, billions of dollars continue to flow into this black hole for Ukraine, which I think is an exercise in fraud, deceit, and criminality. So when's it going to stop?
Do I delete
When are we going to
this
take
one?
care of Hawaii? Let's go back to Ohio, where we had the derailment and the chemical spill. 4,000 human beings living in this area. The water is still not fit to drink, as I understand it. We wouldn't even invest the money to move those people to a safer area, even if it meant temporary housing or permanent housing, until this thing was cleaned up. What have we done?
Okay, let's update.
This is the problem. It is America last on every level. The last people who are consulted, the last people who are benefiting from anything that goes on in Washington. This cannot go on. It's got to end. And I think it will end. But unfortunately, it's like everything else. We're going to have to be pushed over the cliff into the abyss. I think that's where we're headed.
Well, on that cheerful note, Lieutenant Colonel Douglas McGregor. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so there you have it, you guys. That's the full second part of the interview. I know it took a while, but
No,
I
first
think you
A
all
record.
enjoyed
You
every
want
minute of that as
to
much as
host
I
us,
did.
let's just redo everything.
And I love to see it. I love to see those two talking. Colonel Douglas McGregor, I learned a lot from him. I'm
Such a
sure you
computer
probably
curse.
learned a lot from him. Tucker, same exact thing. Both inspiring, real brave voices, not like the brave, stunning and brave, like Sarah Ashton Cirillo, but actually stunning and brave. So good to have those men chatting and speaking the truth to power when really no one else will. And if you do, you'll end up like Tucker, you get canned.
It's exactly the same thing.
All right.
Nice to see you.
Hey, look, thank you everyone for tuning in. We got more news on the way. We're going to be talking about the BRICS Summit. You've heard so much about BRICS. Today was day one of the BRICS Summit.
Completed
Gave a
because
special address.
it's already huge.
I want to say, though, before we do get into that, a big thank you to those of you that are using our new feature, our new donation feature, to donate to the show. We don't have super chats because YouTube has permanently demonetized my account. But you can still ask questions, send in comments.
This guy is complaining
just
that they
donate
don't
to
have
the
enough
show.
information.
Using
So
this link right
to
here. So you
give
can
him.
click on this link pinned in the
So
live
tell me
chat.
now,
I
what
also, for YouTube and Rumble,
what do you need now? How do I
second
fix this
in the
problem?
description, second link in the description. Click on that. It's going to take you to our donation page where you can send in any amount you like, and your name, or you can send anonymously by toggling that, and a comment if you'd like, and we'll react to your donation in between stories. So please do consider donating. You keep this show running, and without you, we wouldn't be here, okay? Because YouTube has demonetized
So
us.
deleting it will
With
not
that, I
work.
want to say
I
thank you
don't think I
to
should delete it.
Tiao
I should
Chick,
leave it there.
to
That
Anonymous,
first one.
first of all.
But as for the second thing,
It's
the
about
second
good time
one,
in Moscow.
it needs to be there.
Okay, I'm going to be honest.
Nice to meet
Thank
you.
you for
You
reaching
need to
out
respond
in
to me.
your donations and reaching out about Moscow. Due to my nature, being relatively a high profile, controversial figure, I'm not going to be meeting anyone in Moscow. So if you guys are in Moscow, if you're in St. Petersburg or wherever in Russia, and you want to meet me there, my apologies. Now's not the time. There's a lot of people in Russia who've done a lot of horrible things. You look at Tatarsky, you look at Dugina. It's just a year since the car bombing of Daria Dugina. And I'm on the Ukrainian kill list. You've got the Ukrainian government this week putting out new statements to report me as an unregistered foreign agent to try to lock me up in prison. Now is not the time to meet if you are in Moscow or Russia. I'm going to be doing a lot of content, but I'm going to be very low profile, and I'm going to be making sure I and my beautiful girlfriend are as safe and secure as possible. Okay, so now is not the time for that. But I appreciate any offers you put forward. I will be on RT. I'm going to be going in studio to RT at some point, and I will be doing an interview with Alexander Dugin at some point. So that is what you can look forward to, and as well as a ton of other great Russian content. And who knows, we may even get some other cool opportunities while we're there. Tiavzik, thank you for the generous donation.
Thank you for telling the truth, Jackson. I love your clear and funny delivery.
Thank you for the 50. Greatly appreciate your support. Thank you so much. People like Tiavzik keep this show running. Okay, let's get
Back
into
to
the story
3
about
hours.
BRICS. Let's see what is going
Okay,
on
I can shower in the next 3 hours.
in the South.
Okay,
So
let's assume. It's
you've probably
gonna
heard a lot
fix
about
itself.
BRICS over the past year and a half. Why is that? It's because as soon as the war in Ukraine started, Russia was sanctioned beyond belief. It was the mother of all sanctioned warfare campaigns from every Western state against Russia. Well, what did that cause to actually, catalyze? You might wonder. Look at Russia's economy today. They gained $600 billion in new wealth over the past 12 months, whereas the United States lost $5.9 trillion. So what did Russia do to improve their economic condition, grow their economy, so on and so forth? The answer is quite simple, actually. Russia worked with their predetermined partners to increase trade and doing it in preferential currencies, to also work with these countries and domestic partners in replacing Western enterprises that had left the country, okay? So you BRICS is Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. For now, today, tomorrow, that could change because it looks like BRICS is about to expand. And they're going to be focusing on how they can actually launch a new global reserve currency to challenge the dollar. Okay. For starters, let's take a look at this. So this is a video of Xi Jinping from China arriving at BRICS, coming down the steps of his Air Force G, and arriving in South Africa. We also saw this statement from him today. China's economy is an ocean. Sometimes oceans are calm, sometimes stormy. The weather can wipe out a puddle, but oceans will still be an ocean. China is eternal. Okay, so that's in reference to the Chinese economy. Of course, as you all know, China is highly favorable of expanding BRICS, and they want to expand it to welcome as many countries as possible. Okay, Russian Minister Sergei Lavrov, the snake Ramaphosa, could not provide security clearance for Putin. ICC arrest warrant. The International Criminal Court, as you know, several months ago, placed an arrest warrant for Vladimir Putin. South Africa happens to be party to the International Criminal Court, so Putin could not attend. Sergei Lavrov instead did. This is his arrival. Looks like he was having a good time, right? It's like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, so Lavrov, Russia, of course, is also highly sympathetic and supportive of bringing more nations into the BRICS grouping. Putin had some statements. He said de-dollarization is irreversible. The U.S. dollar is losing its global role in an objective and irreversible process. The Russian president told participants at the BRICS summit in South Africa on Tuesday. Vladimir Putin spoke via video link after choosing not to attend the event in person. De-dollarization is gaining momentum, Putin declared. Adding that members of the group of major emerging economies are seeking to reduce their reliance on greenback and mutual transactions. So while Putin may not have been able to attend the event in person, he was able to do a video recording, and we're going to react to some of that right now. Here we go. Awesome. Okay, esteemed President Ramaphosa, I'm pleased to greet representatives of government institutions and businesses, specialists, and industry experts who have gathered for this meeting of the BRICS Business Forum. I would like to note that holding such business forums on a regular basis, along with the systemic work of the BRICS Business Council, which brings together top businessmen and heads of major companies.
Okay, so what I'll do in your site is probably just that banner of the gradient. I'll just basically change it like the colors, put the gradient so that it looks like a professional site. And then the footer. And then I'll install some apps to assist you with
It is important that this forum focuses on such pressing issues.
So
as the
on
post-pandemic
your
economic
products, I think
recovery
you can
of
put
the
checkouts.
states,
And then
improvement
I
of
can
citizens'
now
well-being, industrial modernization,
just basically
development of
clean
effective
it up.
transport and logistics chains, and
Yeah,
stimulation
that's the
of
main thing is the
technology
homepage.
These challenging and complex tasks need to be tackled against
Thank you.
the backdrop
change
of
this,
the
yeah.
increasing volatility in stock, currency, energy, and food markets, decoupled with substantial inflationary pressure stemming from inter alia, the irresponsible large-scale money creation by a number of countries seeking to mitigate the effects of the pandemic. So he's referring to the West here, of course. And Putin has done this at speech. He's done this all over the place. He says, these countries are having these inflationary aspects right now in Europe, Germany, the Eurozone, the United States. Well, they have no one to blame but themselves, which has led to the accumulation of private and public debt, he says. The global economic situation is also seriously affected by the illegitimate sanctions, practice, and illegal freezing of assets of sovereign states, which essentially amounts to the trampling upon all the basic norms and rules of free trade and economic life. Norms and rules that not so long ago seemed where are we here? Technical difficulties. Stand back. Which essentially amounts to the trampling upon all the basic norms and rules of free trade and economic life, norms and rules that not so long ago seemed immutable. Shortage of resources, growing inequality, rising unemployment, and aggravation of other chronic problems in the global economy are the direct consequences of this. Prices for food, basic agricultural products, and crops are forced up, making the most vulnerable poor countries suffer the most. Importantly, under these circumstances, the BRICS states have stepped up their interaction and our joint work to ensure economic growth and sustainable development brings concrete, tangible results, he says. More and more new infrastructure and investment projects are being launched, mutual trade is growing, industry contacts are expanding. The main thing is that our cooperation is based on the principles of equality, partner support, and respect for each other's interests. And that is what lies at the core of our association's forward-looking strategic course, the course that reflects the aspirations of most of the world's community, the so-called global majority. The figures speak for themselves. Over the last decade, mutual investment among the BRICS countries have increased sixfold. Their overall investments in the global economy have doubled, and their total exports have reached 20% of the global economy. That's incredible, the world exports. As for Russia, the trade volume with our BRICS partners has increased by 40.5%, reaching a record of over 230 billion US dollars. Okay, in the first half of this year, it grew by 6% compared with the same period in 2022, and constituted 134.7 billion US dollars. I would also like to point out that the share of the BRICS countries, with their population totaling more than 3 billion, now accounts for nearly 26% of the global GDP. Our 5 countries are ahead of the G7 in terms of purchasing power.
Okay.
For the forecast 2020,
Let's publish it. Let's republish it and then wipe out that.
The objective and irreversible process of de-dollarization
Let's republish it
of
and
our
then wipe
economic
it out.
ties is gaining pace. We are working to fine-tune effective mechanisms for mutual settlements and monetary and financial control. As a result, the share of U.S. dollar in export and import operations within BRICS is declining. Last year, it stood at only 28.7%.
Let's publish it.
Incidentally, during this summit, we will discuss in detail the entire range of issues related to the transition to national currencies in all.
Oh, I can't publish more than one site.
Anyways, basically, he goes on to say that we're going to talk about this. Putin goes on later in this statement to talk about transportation. Actually, that was the very last paragraph. That's why I was trying to pause it. He goes on to talk about transportation after that, and the rest of these statements kind of are not as relevant. Putin also stated that Russia has entered the 5 top largest economies in the world in 2022. He's very proud of that. And that the Russian economy is growing against all odds. The country has overtaken Germany as the world's 5th largest economy in terms of purchasing power parity, the president said, citing the World Bank. Russian LNG exports to southern neighbor Georgia also continue to increase. Georgia saw a year-on-year increase of 44.2%, which is absolutely huge. Lavrov today at the BRICS summit said tectonic shifts are taking place in the world today. New centers of global decision-making on important political issues in Eurasia, the Asia-Pacific, the Middle East, as well as Africa and Latin America.
Yeah, I think this is
Latin America are guided by their interests. So that's according to Lavrov. Of course, the United States seeks to undermine these new developing relations between countries like India and Russia and the trade they're doing and mutually beneficial national currencies of ruble and rupee. Modi hailed India's growth as an engine for the world. The country's GDP is on course to reach $5 trillion, the Prime Minister told the BRICS summit in Johannesburg. India is set to become the growth engine of the world in the coming years as its economy continues to expand. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has told a BRICS business forum in Johannesburg, highlighting his government's efforts to make India an attractive destination for trade and investment over the past 9 years. Okay, BRICS Bank is also going to be tapping India's bond market. The NDB says it plans to issue its first rupee bond next month. The new development bank set up by the BRICS group, and that's led by Dilma Rousseff, I believe.
So
Major emerging
now
economies
just
is
need to
planning
like
to
change
issue its
the
first Indian
favicon,
rupee bond
just
by October.
basics of favicon,
NDB
and
Chief
that
Operating
picture.
Officer Vladimir Kazbekov
And then
has
that's
said
interest picture. I don't know, I can't
he
find it.
reportedly told a press brief on Monday that the leader has been under pressure to raise and list more in local currencies due to Western sanctions
It was,
against
I
foreign
moved it,
shareholders
I
of
moved
Russia. Okay, so
everything here.
these sanctions have literally
And
caused the
then I moved
implosion
it
of
into
Western
the,
hegemony.
it's used
The
in
people
my,
of South Africa
in
salute you.
my
This is
website somewhere, but I can't find it.
President Ramaphosa.
I
He
moved,
said, the
I
people
can't
of
find
South
it and
Africa
some other
salute you,
pictures.
President Xi Jinping. This was
I don't want
announced
to
today at the BRICS
download the
summit
same
as
pictures
well.
many
South
times.
African President Ramaphosa also presented Xi with the Order of
Oh.
South Africa, the highest order and honor that can be bestowed
Sure it's
by
inside the shoe.
South African president
Yeah,
on any
connected to
head of
Slinky.
state of any government in the world. South Africa has endorsed
Man, this
expansion of
link is
BRICS.
really, really
So
helpful.
now we have China, we have Russia, we have South Africa that have endorsed the expansion of BRICS. So you have all those nations. BRICS says they're going to be focusing on curbing dollar reliance in the near future. The leaders of the BRICS nations will discuss ways to eliminate dependence on the U.S. dollar during their meeting in Johannesburg this week. South African Deputy President Paul Mashatile has said. The bloc comprising Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa has taken several steps towards reducing the share of the greenback in mutual settlements by boosting payments in member currencies. Okay. In addition to that, African Free Trade Alliance is also considering a
I'm trying to see why I can't download.
AFCFTA Secretary General Wamkele Mini is hoping for greater engagement with the continent by BRICS. Another Central African country has announced today that they are seeking BRICS membership. The Democratic Republic of Congo would benefit from partnering with the group of emerging economies, a trade official has told RT News.
Spike needs to launch his bold new delivery business online without costs going sky high. He'll need this and Namecheap because he wants a domain that'll really take off. The perfect website and reliable web hosting, security and
I
privacy
don't know
features
which
that'll
one because I put it on which was
extra
today.
services and tools, and 24/7 customer
I
support.
don't know what to do.
All low prices, so the savings keep stacking up. That way, his business can really fly. Namecheap. Make more online
Okay,
for less.
let me just try again, Joe. Some of these screenshots, I'm sure. Okay, look at this. Okay, one more time now. Let me just look at that. Wow, okay, I've forgotten most of these ones. I didn't get this one. Okay, let me just select the ones I want. I want this one. I think I want this one.
As for Ramaphosa, he also stated today, South Africa supports the expansion of the membership of BRICS. The value of BRICS extends beyond the interests of its current members. India views BRICS expansion with an open mind as well. Prime Minister Modi will attend the Johannesburg summit with the priorities of the global south likely to dominate the agenda. And Dilma Rousseff, the head of the New Development Bank, says that BRICS, their bank, may accept 4 to 5 new members, okay? The New Development Bank is currently considering applications for membership from nearly 15 countries, even though there's many more that have indicated their support for eventually joining. The head of the multinational lender, Dilma Rousseff, said on Tuesday in an interview with the Financial Times that it's likely to accept and approve the admission of 4 or 5 new members, but declined to identify the countries. According to the official, the BRICS Bank currently sees diversification of its geographic representation as one of its top priorities. My guess, I would not be surprised if the first country on the agenda to join would be Iran. Now, Iran obviously is a hot potato for a lot of reasons, but I believe, like right before this BRICS summit even took place, I believe it was South Africa who came out and said they actually fully supported Iran joining, and they were the last government I expected to see that statement from.
What's happening?
We'll see who joins in the coming days, but as of right now, day 1 of the BRICS summit went extremely well. Day 2 is actually about to start in the coming hours, and I'm sure we're going to have some very big news over the night hours here on the East Coast as to what develops for the multipolar world on day 2
I think that's what I
of
wanted
the
to do.
summit.
But
You can count on
I
me
still
to be
need
here
the
reporting it
pictures.
for you tomorrow, so be sure to subscribe to the
Yeah,
channel.
you can have a
You
look
don't
at
want to
this.
miss out on this breaking.
No, just on your phone. Yeah, sure. Okay, since there's no. Okay, but I can hear the pump pumping now. You just need to switch on that pump. So
Let's
switch it on.
let's see here. Do we have any donations before we get into our next story? Let's see. Thank you, Ryan.
I don't know what's happening in Belarus.
He's in the chat. Thank you, Ryan Feeney, for the donation. I think that may have been it.
Something's happening.
Look, I can contact you remotely, but everything is totally safe and show all my documents. Please DM me the answer on the Discord.
I appreciate it, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I value my life and my girlfriend's life far too much. I'm not saying
What's
I appreciate
happening?
your donation, but
Okay, maybe the internet is just too slow.
like I can't even begin to express. I can tell
Same the
stories
my
after I
my
lived in
website's
Russia, but I can't tell you all the stories right
secure.
now. When I say that, someone like
Yeah,
me
use
has to take
HTTP
their
as well.
security very seriously when in Russia right now, it has to be. So no, that's not going to happen. I'm not meeting any random people.
Oh, I
I appreciate the donations
No,
nonetheless.
it's open.
All right.
Okay, what do you want to talk to
I'll put it this way, Paul. Me going to like RT or me going to Alexander Dugin or just going out and sightseeing and leaving.
I don't have a picture.
That's enough of risk. Okay.
Yeah, I do
I'm
have Instagram.
excited
Let
to
me just
go
do the
and see,
Instagram one.
my girlfriend's home country. I'm excited to meet her parents and her family, and that's why I'm going.
Alright, so let me
Going
do
out and doing stuff is enough of risk. That is not risky. All right. Well, anyways, thank you for the
SEO
donations. As
settings,
always,
right?
if you want to donate, you can
Favicon.
use
What's
the
the
link
Favicon?
in the live chat or the link that is added in the description right here.
I don't
And I
have
will
the
react to any
logo.
questions, comments, concerns you might have.
The site.
And you can also
I
donate
don't have
after
it
the
in
show if
my
you're watching
list.
this post live stream, and I will answer your questions at the start of the next stream. Thank you to all of you who support our program.
Oh, man. I don't know if there should be Rensing collection as well.
So let's talk about this.
Social media, home screen icon.
One of the biggest developments we've seen surrounding Russia and this war in Ukraine over the past several months,
I don't have
really
it
since
for some reason.
when was that? Like
I
the
have to
start of
download it.
June, I think it was, or I think it was the start of June or July. It was the start of July. Was it the start of June? Was it the start of June? I'm pausing. Anyways, let me restart the story. One of the biggest developments we've seen with Russia in the geopolitical context recently has been their shift in military focus in defenses in Belarus. Now, why is that happening? It's happening for a number of reasons. Belarus is basically part and parcel to the Russian Federation at this point. Putin has put quote-unquote tactical nukes inside of Belarus, We know
Cycle
that.
to
We know that
The side
after the
title
whole
is displayed by
promotion
search engine.
phenomena of this Wagner mutiny, whatever you want to call it, so I don't know. We still really don't know what happened there. That Prigozhin, that guy cracks me up. He's a loose cannon. We know that about probably, presumably, 15 to 18,000 Wagner troops were restationed inside of Belarus, just about half the distance of Rostov-on-Don to Moscow. From there is from their the Wagner HQ in Belarus to Kiev, so it's very close to Kiev. It's about half as close to Kiev as Rostov-on-Don is to Moscow. So, they're very close. We've also seen an increased overall security architecture between Belarus and Russia. Belarus, of course, was hit by a stray missile that the Ukrainian air defenses launched several months ago in this war in Ukraine. So there's a lot to say about it. But just this week, we saw a new announcement that Americans have been urged to immediately leave Belarus. The State Department in Washington has issued an updated travel notice. This is happening as Poland is drastically increasing their troop presence and their artillery presence along the Polish-Belarusian border. Any U.S. citizen in Belarus should leave right away, the State Department said in a bulletin on Monday, citing new closures of border crossings by Lithuania and the possibility of more to come. The Lithuanian government on August 18th closed 2 border crossings with Belarus at Vidsi and Loshin, the department said. The Polish, Lithuanian, and Latvian governments have stated that further closures of border crossings with Belarus are possible. U.S. citizens in Belarus should depart immediately. Americans were urged to travel by land using the main border crossings with Lithuania and Latvia because Poland is close to the border, or by plane, though not through Russia or Ukraine. The Ukraine-Belarus border has likewise been closed. Meanwhile, most Western airlines have halted flights to Minsk and closed their airspace to Belarusian and Russian flights. So it's unclear how Americans might fly out without passing through Russia. They didn't really think that one through. So anyways, this is a really big deal. And again, it poses the question, what does the U.S. State Department know that we don't know? Okay? Russia revealed this week also how it would respond to an attack on Belarus, hypothetically. Russia will treat any attack on Belarus as an act of aggression against itself, using all of its military capabilities to retaliate. Moscow's envoy to the country has warned. Speaking to the broadcaster Boris,
so where is he getting all this information?
Previously served as Russian Interior Minister, warned any third parties against.
So I don't have Facebook. I should check it out.
Main ally. Russian President Vladimir Putin clearly said that in the event of an attack on Belarus, we will treat this as an attack on Russia.
I don't understand. I don't have Facebook. I should check it out. I should just make it like
all our weaponry. Lukashenko warned as well. Belarus will use.
Should I put like investments, file download, investments, MIM, so people will download investments.
By Moscow, if aggression is launched against us, this comes as neighboring NATO states have deployed thousands of troops near the Belarusian border amid heightened tensions between Minsk and Warsaw.
I have it here.
Okay, so there you have it. Very concerning times. What does the State Department know that we don't know? What's going on here?
Can I just drag it from my
Only time will tell. But if I was Lukashenko, I'd be worried because there's a big old fat target painted on the border. On that note, I'm out for tonight, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you'd like to support the show, you can do so by donating to our locals using this link right here. We also have Patreon, Gifts, and Go. You can donate live. When you donate on locals, you can donate as a monthly, annual, or one-time donor, however much you like. Thank you so much, all of you tuning in. Be sure to subscribe to our channel. We are on the path to 300,000 subscribers. Greatly appreciate all your support. I will be back here likely tomorrow. I know we've been streaming a lot, but there's a lot of news to discuss. So on that note, peace out. Have a great rest of your night. Fuck Dick Cheney. Z's in the chat. And God bless all of you. Have a great rest of your night. And thank you so much for joining us here tonight on The Dial.
Game Победы. Ура!
This is the real army. Look at Russian army.
Here we are on a product details page. Here we can find a lot of interesting.
Yeah, people are saying that my prices are too expensive. It's too expensive. Check it though. Pure water. It's, what happened? I don't have Twitter. What's else for it? What can I put there as place on Twitter? Home investment. Oh, what should I put there as well? Twitter? Instagram. I invest on my random. So Instagram. I have my Instagram somewhere. No, but how much more now? That's what I'm saying. Just tell me the price you pay for which anything there. That's why I was asking the guy. But he said, oh, he cannot help me. That I should do that. I was like, it's not like, I told you, thank you. So you can use that matrix for me to reduce the get major discount. You just do discount. LinkedIn. So what's my LinkedIn? Just tell me. What is it? How much is it? Sorry, 5,950. And how much is my own?
This one
No,
is 19.
not the money. No, how much is the automatic? You said, yeah. Where? How much is in my side? Wow. So I have to do. You know, $48 is no convert it to naira. Almost exactly the same place. Okay, so what? Let's just do a small calculation from 19 divided by 22. Right? Oh, sorry. Let's do it like this. For discount, 22 minus 19 divided by 22. It's just their own conversion rate. You can't. I'm calculating everything. Minus 19. It's 3. So it's 3%. Sorry, divided by 22. It's about 13%. Wait, just let's say 13.6% discount. So let's just say 14. I'll give 14% discount. So if my price is how much do you get? 22,000 times 0.14 times 22.
So you cover all your expenses.
I'm sure.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure. That's not my problem. Is not to cover the expenses. The thing is, I didn't want to. I wanted to make. I put it to make maximum profit, and then when this happens, that says someone will say it's expensive. Then I say, okay, how much? And this is exactly where we are. So that's the only thing I needed. All right, so I'm done with this website completely. So the next one was Abbas, and well, I don't know what to do with Abbas yet. So the next one is I am special website. I don't know what to do with this I am social website. I don't know what to do. Okay, let me just do this. Calculate this discounts. Okay, I'm done with this. For now, at least. I wanted to link it with my Instagram. You know, the picked gallery section, but it wasn't just working. Okay. Tell me what was there. So you wanted me to add, to give a discount, flat line discount on everything on my store. Where is the best place to give that discount? Is the best place to give that discount bulk edit? Is the best place to give that discount on Shopify or in my Okay. Let me do this. Let me do something. Let me do something. Okay, I'm already giving 15% full discount already. That's the same person. Okay, but it's not showing now. Someone needs to explain something to me. I don't know how to do this thing. Okay. But should I just. Yeah, this is what you're saying. That if I do it like this now, all these other discounts, what if they use this second discount here? Then I'll be losing. Let me first just get the price down a bit. Let me just get it down a bit, and I cannot worry about that. How do I do that? I'll just go to my dashboard. I'll go to my dashboard, right? Where's the dashboard? Let's go to the US. Okay, while this is loading, let me open my special site. Where is I'm special again? It's just Shopify. Okay, I cannot open it with Google. I have to open it with Safari. Where's my Safari? Wow, I don't use Safari anymore. It is Safari. Okay. Where was I? Shopify. Let's open yeah, let's open my special. Welcome back. Create store. Create store. Okay. See, you're not getting enough sessions here. You're not getting many views. This is an issue. Hmm? People trying to buy from your store, from your site. No, that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. Let's see for the last 12 months. Let's see how many. 400. No. This can't be right. I'm making a mistake somewhere. No, let's just see yearly. How many? Hmm. See now. How about now? How about? You need to advertise this site. You need to advertise this site right now. Okay, let's work on our social site. You need to advertise this site. You need to clean it up and then advertise it. What's your rating on the site? Do you know? Let's see what your rating is on the site. 87. Your site is even mad. Your site is nice. 87. Oh, yeah. Okay. For use password. Again. I'm still on this live streaming. I just realized I'm still on live stream. 6 hours I've been streaming. I said I'll do 8 hours at least. At least that's nobody's chatting with me, nobody's viewing. 0 views so far. If you want to view my stream, I should probably get some special banner here. If I'm going to be doing this stuff. This one, advertisement. Let's see how it does. Let's at least try a few days or something. See what goes. What do you want to do? Should I put you here? Okay, go here. Problem is, this doesn't make sense because it doesn't really make much sense. So it's inverted. The camera is inverted. So anybody seeing this on the camera is seeing it this way. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Let me take it off. Oh, it makes sense. What do you think? Is it better here than the corridor? Yeah, because the idea is you have people coming as well. It doesn't have to be here. I think this is far better. Yeah, that makes more sense. This doesn't make sense here. Right. All right. Where was I? The distance. Products. So I'll just do a mass discount. Because basically I'm buying it for $6 and selling for this thing now, for example. I'm buying it for $6 and selling it for $17. 17,000 naira. So $17 is what? Times two, times three. So 15% discount is not a lot. I can give 20% discount. So let me just do bulk edit for everything. So I don't know how to do discounts on this thing. The discounts have to come from Shopify. It cannot come from here. Okay, let's just open one thing and see how I did the calculation. Maybe I'll just, because I don't want, I'll just do start afresh. I know exactly what I did, right? I came here, I multiplied the dollar value by 1,000 to get naira. No, that changed because it has automatically done naira now. So I just did times 200. So instead of times 200%, I don't know what I did again. Let me just reset everything to 0. Additional +3% set to 0. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now what you're seeing here now is $6. I'm selling it for 6,000 naira. $29. I'm selling it for 23,000 naira. Right? So what you said now is that item that we talked about is 11,000 naira here. What you said is that item is 19,000 in the market. So even if I want to get to 19,000 from 11,000, so 19 minus 11, we have 8 divided by 11 is equal to what? Hey Siri, 8 divided by 11. Eight divided by 11. 72.72. What the hell does that mean? Oh, I should add 72% increment. It's not 100%. So what about fluctuations? Let me try that first. Let me try 75% and see what happens. So bulk edit, add additional profits, 75%. Is it 75% or 175%? I think it's 175%. Let me just do 175%. Can't be 75%, can it? Please, no. Don't tell me the internet is not out again. I've been battling with this thing all day. I'm sure it's like afternoon now. See, we need to make people are not going to your website and they'll actually go for ads. Instagram, but yeah, Instagram is a good shopping place, but okay, that thing now with 175% is 30,000 naira. Okay, yeah, no, that was wrong. I was very wrong. I was very, very wrong. Additional profit set to 75%. No, nobody's buying anything. Tell me what's on there, please. Okay, I already wrote it down. A banner. So basically, change the what do you call it? The color assets or whatever they're called, and then the footer, and then conversion. I thought the problem was conversion. The color may not be conversion. I was thinking to change because it's website, so it needs to have dollar and it has to be. And then reviews. There's no place for you to import reviews, right? So, come on now, please. What's amazing about that stuff again? Okay, I'm gonna be doing that. Customize? You ready? I think I should just duplicate it because I think you kind of like this one. I don't want it to mess up everything.
No, I don't want to do it, so just.
You don't like it at all.
On phone it looks okay, but on the desktop it looks horrible.
And people shop on desktop. At least on my stuff, just like.
I like this menu.
I need some things from you. Okay, let's see the cost of that. 19,400. Yep. So let's try and buy that stuff. Maybe they're gonna add shipping. Then I can also subtract it. Because even at 19,400, my profit is still 8,000. But my issue is that I don't want to be doing things that are making profit of less than $20. You understand? That was my issue. Hi, Lily.
Kasha. Where's Kasha? Green tree. Green tree. Green tree.
You have to. Have you brushed your teeth? You have to go and brush your teeth for this one. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Check the water. Water. Check if there's water. Okay, so tell me what you want me to do here. Okay, you want me to do that heading. I can change that heading. I can change this heading, but I don't know if how much you like this stuff. That's the thing. I don't know how. Tell me what to do here. Should be fine. I can close my own should be fine. Okay, so for example, I said free shipping and 30% off limited time only. So you want to put something like that? Free shipping, yeah.
No, I don't.
You don't want that.
Because I don't do.
That's my point.
I say water.
Is that water?
Okay, for Tom. I think water.
Okay, so you don't want to put something like that. Okay. Okay, so all I'll just do now is I'll just change a bit of the colors.
There's water, but it's not that much.
You think it's the pump
Maybe it's from
from up?
Yeah.
But that pump outside, is it running?
It's not.
Is it pumping?
For now, it's not pumping.
That means there's no water now. Do you want? Is he awake?
Huh?
Is he sleeping?
No. I'm trying to put him back as you talk. You just talk. But I want to do it.
Okay. Huh. Oh.
This on here. Well, where is this on here? Rest. What is it? One is here. Yeah, the buttons. Oh, okay. Oh, I can actually close it. I'll just watch it. I can't. I can't do it. This is awesome. Let me see. You have to pick. You have to pick them up. What is it? That's why. That's why. Pink one leg. That's why. Where's? Look at his face. Don't touch it. I'm trying to look on his face. I want to look on his face. Look on his face.
Just understand. Oh, there we go. You're right. It's not something. I thought it was something I could just run very quickly and do. But this is not a quick fix kind of thing. And you want your brands on the front page as well. Why don't you have the brands in the footer? Let's see. Let's put the brands in the footer.
The footer is usually for delivery information, contact details.
Well, you can do it however you want to do it. It's up to you. I've seen all kinds of things.
I wanted like brands to be like a carousel. Because if I have 100 brands, how my footer will look like.
Yeah, so
So I wanted from full page people would go to
your brands, right?
If they want to select, choose background.
So that's not the problem you have with the website, not the brands. So what is the problem you have with it? Because I'm thinking that that's what you need to change.
Full page looks empty.
Well, you can put introduction to your offspring.
Angry birds.
You can put some news feed or something like that here. Before the featured products section.
Papa, look at me how I play. Papa, look at me how. I think I would rather put my collection in the front page for feeding. I'm trying to get some.
My collections.
I
cannot
see.
Because the feature products training is so much of the same thing. So you could have just changed the feature products so you can see more of your main things. But you want to put collection.
Yeah, so my collections is like for feeding, for hygiene.
Let's try it.
Hey, hello, my dear. Papa. You're funny.
You can make a blog so this has to be easier to do.
Yeah, Cabby.
On your homepage, if you just show
moving.
Bling, bling, bling. It's not allowing me to move this stuff up.
Papa, how can I color on your paper? How can I color on your paper?
Hmm?
Can I color on your paper? How can I color on your paper? With your pencil? I want to color on your paper.
I need to stop.
I want to color on the paper.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing this on Safari. Because it's messing up. It's not so easy to do on Safari. I need to go take you data. Don't write on the table. Go on, with you.
You're seconding me.
Let me take this off because Safari is not just for it. It's just to. Now I see why he's always struggling with this stuff. What is it called again? Stratify. Gonna log me out of my. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Always. Wow. What's going on? This is so slow. Wow. I have to stop doing this now.
Dad, I don't know how to color.
You don't want to color?
Mm-mm.
Oh, figure it out.
Papa, can I have this? Papa? Pop! Can I have this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you brushed your teeth? Don't brush your teeth. Have you brushed your teeth? Don't brush your teeth.
Okay.
Go and brush your teeth. What did you say to me?
I don't want to brush my teeth.
Go and brush your teeth.
Show it to the color.
Alisa, no, hold on. Wait.
But I don't brush my teeth. Oh. Papa, I'm blocking. You're right. Yeah, cool. Where's my rabbit?
Authentication code.
Oh, no, notification code.
Authentication code. That's a date.
I'm making notification.
Go and brush your teeth.
Where was it, Berta?
Go and brush your teeth. You want us to brush our teeth together? want a text with image kind of setting. Or you just want a text, right up, text with image. No, that's the best thing to put text with image. Or image with text. No, you can put multi-column. You put a multi-column. What I did. Let's go back to basics now. Maybe you can show me the site that you like. Maybe you can show me the site that you like, and then let's try. Because me, I've changed mine entirely because I didn't like it. Because people were landing on my front page and they were not.
Mommy, what this okay?
So what I'm going to do here now, before text you, whatever.
Brush your hair. It's so much fun. Brush.
How do you get collections again?
Brush your hair.
Which collection should I put here? For feeding? Which ones do you want? All of them?
Papa wants one. Papa wants one for me.
I'm brushing teeth. Sister.
I'm pinching you.
Sister.
So hard.
How many collections do you want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because you have made them different.
I'm pressing you.
In your collection list, you have the names of the brands as well.
Papa, I'm pressing you so
You
hard.
don't have picture for
Papa.
Okay, you do.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2.
Okay, for playing.
One, two, 1, 2, 1.
You want
It's okay, don't hurt.
So you want a brief verse up here.
Don't hurt. Ouch.
Okay. So what kind of verse do you want? First of all, which picture do you're okay with these pictures? Maybe you can change that yourself if you don't like it.
Ow!
So let me write a brief introduction about this.
Don't be a stool anymore.
Collection, heading, collections.
Alisa, please give me a one today.
View, enable swipe, one column. You can have one column. That's okay. Okay, do you know what? Come on. Yeah, I scratched my back. Yeah, scratch my back, Alisa. Thank you. Yeah. Let me finish.
Papa,
Yeah?
you have to say it's so painful. That's why I keep singing.
No, it's not painful. Don't bite me. Just hit me. Don't do that. Hit me with your hand. Hit me with your hand. Go and brush your teeth. So there's no way for me to do install and do right up here.
Can I put music? Papa, I can put louder. What? Okay, Papa.
Let me just see. So maybe I'm supposed to add 2 rows.
Papa, it's here.
You have not even started, Elisa.
Papa, wait. Papa, can I put music?
Multi-row. Let's do a multi-row. And in that multi-row, I can now put in this row. So in this multi-row, in this first multi-row, before you get to your collections list, all of these brands is my own issue here. And then you also have featured collection, which I don't really like as well. Let me just, in this multi-row, what I can do is I can do a small discussion about your products, the kind of products that you have. So you can talk about, since you don't want to do a blog, you can talk about Orebel. Then after Orebel, you can go to talk about Offspring. And after Offspring, you can talk about something else. Because it's not going to let me do what I want to do. Which is, in this, I want to.
You're awake?
We select the best, highest quality. We are. Assist you. Offspring. This is Sky something. I'll be able. What's the other brands? What are the other brands you have? Little Sky. Little Sky. And what? Albero? Well, how do you spell that?
N-I-O.
N-I-O.
M.
Yeah. Alibro. The main ones. Alibro. Okay. I can't put all this here. Discover the world of premium brands for newborns and young children. So here is where I'll put those things. I'll put your main ones. Which ones do you want to see first? Or do you want to take out this one that moves around? This one. Don't leave it there. I think you need to change the pictures. The pictures are poor quality. Then images. Let's select some images. So let's start with offspring. I'll select one I think is the best. This is nice. Oh, these are very nice. Let's use this one. Everybody will know what this is, right? No, I don't know what it is. Let me use this one. No, that's not your best. I think your best seller should be this one, but this baby looks weird. Yeah, let's just use it. Full name, just offspring. Even if it was just the logo. Yes. Offspring. What do you want to write about them? No, what do you want to write about offspring? What do you have offspring? Organic diapers. I just wrote diapers. The diapers. What do you call this? Wet wipes. Washing. Okay, I need to probably. I can't use this, guys. How are they talking like that? Okay, recording. That's so cool. Okay, let's go to my chat. Let's create some stuff, yeah? Let's see special. Let's talk about unlike well, this is kind of what to do, but the issue is that it can be so long. So we have to bring it down to let's see if this works for you. So what's your shop now? Shop collection. Let's go to which collection? Let's go to. Oh, you don't have one for Offspring yet. Collections page. No, I'm looking at your collections. You have Albero, you have for feeding, for hygiene. Unless for hygiene is Offspring.
Okay, my collection for Offspring.
So I should just use for hygiene.
Or should you? I don't know.
It's okay. I don't need the name. As long as it's good.
For hygiene, I might add another product.
Okay, when you do that, for now, I just want to give you the idea of what I'm doing. So before, so the next one now can be Oregon. Just add image for Oregon. Which will we add for Oregon? How would you attract Oregon? You want the product itself. You want the product loud, not just the logo. You want the product, beautiful picture of the product. You can use this one. These are older ones. And you need someone using it. Okay, I can just put something and then change it later. Perfect, I'll just use this one. What I can actually do is instead of using the picture, I'll use this is another place that we can now do the background colors. So what we'll do here now is we'll take this out, caption, then we'll have the heading. What heading should we call it? We'll call it Oregon for now. We'll change it later. So what do I want to say here? I want to say that I want to say something like keep your so we're talking about because it's not about the product. It's not about the it's not about the product. It's about the brand, right? No, we're talking about the collection. So we're talking about the for hygiene. But we're introducing offspring as a product. The Orabel, we're introducing feeding is too small. Orabel. Yeah, that's easy to do. Um, it'll be useful for the children. Well, into the data here. So, okay, let's try this. I don't want to talk too much. Who's playing that? Thank God, is that you? Are you the one playing it? Wow. Wow. That was beautiful. So this one now goes to the collections called Oribel. And then I'll just put, I think I need a different background for these things. This one, because it's coming from white, I will make the first one the first row. In fact, I can just make the whole thing. Drink the whole background. Color scheme. Where's the background? Let me use accent one and see what happens. Yeah, it's better. It's far better. Far better. Okay. Then you now have the final one is what I'll do. Or should I just do the instead of the whole thing? I can just do the container. Container cross scheme. That might be better. Should I leave it as white? Let's leave it as white for now. If you don't like it, I'll change the drink. Well, then this one I'm doing your cribs. I think your cribs sell, but you don't have much of it left. So you need something else. Maybe the cribs. No, the cribs because it's coming. So order now. It makes it. It puts it in a rush. Way to buy it now. That's actually correct. Way to do it. I can make it more. I can make it. What do you call it? More. I can give you the app that makes people have to order now, otherwise they lose out. Nobody has bought from me, so again, I don't know if I'm doing anything. Still, just to refine this one a bit. I don't even think you like this, but let me see. So what we want to do now, we want to talk about the. I want to talk about the little sky. No? Abero, no? God damn, what's the name of this thing? Aberomio? No, Aberomio is the pillow things. What's the name of the stuff I want to talk about now? Little Sky. What's the name of your stuff?
Which?
The cribs and the wardrobes. All one word. Full they're manufacturing a full, what do you call it, room. What do you call that room?
Production.
No,
Nursing.
nursery collection. From cribs to wardrobes, changing tables. Changing tables to what? Let's say changing tables, what else do they have? How much more? For maximum beauty and with the care. Maximum beauty, baby comfort, child comfort, and care accessories. Shop now, we'll stop that. Let's see. I think we're able to already do it. Elevate the nurseries with Little Sky. Discover exquisite Polish craftsmanship across the full nursery collection. Transform the nursery into a realm of elegance, functionality with Little Sky. Is it possible to to instead of just using the little sky. Do you have other things that for the nursery as well? You do. You have the ones that are chairs, little chairs. Was that toy? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just little sky. But you want that. You want the problem is that you really want that collection, and then so this is just to replace it. This is how it's the best way to replace it. Let's see. So we have this text here. We take this out. Push this here. Take this out. Put the heading here. And then we just remove this. And then we highlight little sky. And then what we can do is this. While stock lasts or something. Shop now. Shop now. Or shop nursery collection. That's not your nursery. The Alberimia nursery.
It's a nursery because it's a nursery.
Alright, so let me instead of just little sky, I'll put nursery. I'll put nursery so that it just shows more stuff. Alright, so let me give you an example of what this is now. Let's preview it on desktop. Right? Let's preview it on desktop. Let's preview it and see how it comes out. Alright, let's put some stuff here. Search. Okay, I'll download the stuff right now. So this is basically what I'm understanding that you want. But it's just this is the first thing you're seeing. I think this is the problem here. Then you come here. This one, I can still change it around. The idea is for this to kind of pop up. Make it smaller, I can make it bigger, but I think smaller is better. So you come here, shop our collection. Then it takes you there. So you can see your IG. Go back home. It's this background, I don't know if I like it anymore. But it allows the pictures to pop out more. And it's so big. It's so big. Elevate nursery into the sky. It comes here to your feeding of the brands. I want to remove this. I don't like this. And I don't like this as well. So at least a little bit of write up on your third page.
I would rather leave the brands just to add.
What I can do is I can put the brands here at the back here. I can make this float and I can put a second image.
Because I wanted to have an idea for like you can this one it can actually go because we have it here.
So this one is.
But the brands I want to have it because I'm also using this website when I'm talking to the potential brands. So I want them to see easily who we're really working with, just to make it nice.
Yeah, we have to make it look better. This is honestly not good at all. But
it can be smaller, like when.
Let me keep this one. I can move you. What I'm saying is this. What I'm writing up now is for your brands. So if you want.
But the hygiene can also be because I'm discussing with. So it's natural. So it's going to be two brands.
It doesn't matter.
Look, something like here, loved by press, Forbes, and stuff.
Is that what you want?
But I want our brands to be like.
That's not this way now. That's not this way. That's what I've just done now. If you go to my No, listen, that's what literally what the last thing I did.
And then you
So what I did is brands, right? It's pretty much the same. This thing.
But you
That's it.
still have the link, like if you click.
Yeah, I can make it linkable. It's not this. This is not what you're looking for. What you're looking for is just a small write-off. What you're looking for is a 2 rows, or you're looking for a thing that has images and clickable images. It's very simple. That's not this. This is the collections list. This is not the same thing. I know exactly what you're looking for. Let's do this. Anyway, this is a different site. I hate this so much. Can I move this?
Because we're supposed to do like about us.
Yeah, it's about us. Yeah. It's not working. It's just not working. Let me use background too. It's not working. I think I can just probably use background to most things. Because this accent stuff doesn't work. Okay, because maybe it's me. It doesn't. I don't like the color. The accent stuff, I don't like the color, but it looks decent or acceptable kind of here. I don't like the pictures here as well. These pictures, I need to change most of them. There's no. What are you shopping now? There's no information of what the person is buying here. So I don't like this at all. And then the font. But it's not bad. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing bad about it. It's just preference. It's just preference. Everything is just preference. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. What you said now is that you want to see the brands that you're working with as seen, like loved by our brands. Okay, so let's go here and put collection there. So that website that you just showed me now, I need it.
Sure.
This features collection I need to change it. Oh, but if I change it here, then it will change it. Okay, let me do features collection 2. Because I don't like it the way we do this. I'll just do features collections 2.
What I need to do, I need to delete the chest because it's not allowing me to edit variation that it will come right. Unless I delete it and redo it again.
No, I'm saying instead of featured collections, I want to do like highest selling. Then I'll now go to the featured production. Best selling, sorry. And this one allows you to do this thing. I didn't know I do that. So this one you put it as home page. So let's go to that page and create another one. Let's do a home page because that's my thing. It's just online. Let's create another one. Let's call it bestsellers. And I'll now populate it with. What? No, I want to create a new. I don't understand. How do you create a new collection? This is all, right? I don't know. Create a new view. How do you create a new collection? Okay, create collection. Bestsellers. Automated. So manual. Search engine. Add description to see this collection might appear in search engine listings. Okay, let's put something for this. What other products do you have again? Just give me Albero meal. What other product do you have? Monkey. Alilo. It doesn't matter. Alilo. What else? This is for people that are searching on the internet, so they'll just click on your. Give me. Tell me the names of your brands.
What about?
I've written them.
Offspring.
I've written them.
Baby Beyond.
BJRORN.
BJORN.
What else? I've written Alilo.
I don't have my 5 words.
That's all, okay? Optimize for SEO. Okay, just that. Elevation channel, discover of the service. Okay. Fine, let's do this. So manually, let's add point of sale online store, Facebook and Instagram. I don't know. Are you using Facebook? Has not been set up. You've not set it up. Inbox. You can use inbox sales.
Facebook is not supported.
So add image. Let's add one image. You've got to add one image. Oh wow! It comes directly to my laptop. Okay, I have some images here. Yeah, I can't even find your logo. But I was seeing them when I was trying to do this stuff everywhere. I couldn't even turn without seeing it. No, I can't see it anywhere. Just some basic images. Like one image I can use to define what the best sellers are. It's not going to the images on the website. It's going to my laptop, my computer. So I have to logo files are here. I have to yeah, I think I'm saying it. Okay, let me just use this. I know I saw. Okay, yeah, I didn't. Maybe I was just thinking. Look at Offspring here. Okay, Yes, to- I guess we can change it later. I don't know if my mic is at the end of the day. Just use your logo. Yeah, this is beautiful. Actually. So that's save. Ooh, please don't tell me that I messed up. Okay, let's add some products, shall we? Browse. What are your best sellers? Albero meal changing mat? Just tell me yes or no. Changing mat? Huh?
Yeah.
Hello baby. Oh baby. Matt Ferry. Hello baby. Oh baby. Baby armchair. Blanca collect. Huh? Blanca collection. Lydia collection. Sophie collection. Gray slate. Cocoon high chair. Green pistachio. Chair seat liner. Lounger. Avocado green. Cotton candy pink. Ice gray.
You can use any ice cream.
Ice gray. Crepe Pauline collection. Huh? Just say yes or no.
Yes.
Then house bed live. Okay, this one Sophie collection is here again. Beechwood. Sophie collection Beechwood. Collection white. Live collection. Dishwash offspring. Hand wash offspring. Laundry wash. Stain remover. Stain remover.
Laundry wash is stain.
Erase spray. Fashion. Huh?
Yes.
Fashion diapers. Veggie spray, surface cleaner, based wipes, thin diapers,
Yes.
forest friends, stool combo, tray whites, Sophie collection shelf, splat mats, busy woodpecker,
Yes.
door knocker, musical rail, Mr. Bear, Slidey Spidey, tree top adventure. Let's see how it looks. All right. Let's go to back to where I was. Where was I? See? Change. This is. And what you were asking for. Okay, you say you don't like this one. Wait first. Even this best sellers, I want to move it up. If I was going to do this, I'll move it all the way up. Best sellers, because what is happening now? I prefer to have this before even the slideshow. Collections. Okay, so now you said you wanted to show brands we work with. That's image banner. No, it's a multi-column, right? No, it's an image. It's just called an image banner. It's not a banner. It's just a collection, an image. Can do a collapsible content as well. But you don't want that. You want an image or a slideshow. You don't want slideshow. You want image, just so you can see all of them at once. Liquid page. Let's try the image banner. And we'll add, see if we can add multiple images to it. No, it doesn't like. No, it's not what I thought it was. This has to be multi-column. How do I delete? Let's go down the move section. It has to be multi-column. I'm trying to avoid this multi-column, but we don't have to do it. Let's do it. No problem. Alright. Damn it. I have to do this. Alright, let's look for Offspring logo. There must be logo somewhere here according to you. So I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I can't see any logo apart from yours. There's no logo here. Can you upload some logos, please? I don't have it on my computer. But what I'll do is I'll basically just upload them, the images, and then we can replace them later. So you see what I'm talking about. So we have this, add image. Okay, no, add image. Which other one? Let's say I've done Oregon, I've done this one. It's different. I'll just put this. It's different. No need for names. I can just put the picture, right? I don't think you need names. You just show the picture. So you just continue with another. I think you have 4 brands, right? I would say that you have 4 brands. I'm not sure. Let me just put 2 more so it looks complete. So hopefully this one. I can put this one for Sophie. I can put this one for like Sophie collection, separate kind of thing. And then I'll put another. I put another 2 more. I'll put 1 more. And then we'll call this one. We'll call this one. Yeah. No, this is the same word though. I would like for you to have your I'm special. Okay, I didn't know it's you. Just put that away. You know to have my special collection. And then just sell t-shirts or bibs or something. Okay, anyway, that's a different thing. Yeah, okay, so this one I'm taking out the text from here, taking out this one, taking out this one. From here, taking out this text. Take out the text, come here, take out the text, and then take out the text, and then come here, take out the text. Actually, take out the text here, come here, take out the text, take out the text here, come here, take out the text, take out the text here, and then you make it linkable. So you first of all call it our brands. Instead of our brands, look. You don't need a button, right? You just take out the button label. Remove the button. Let's take out the label. Then you now have the background. Background overview is here now. So this background is already gray. So I can just leave it as one background. But you okay. And do we put center alignment for this? Or yeah, we can make it center alignment. But why is this one not center alignment? Hidden size. Let's make it small. Or let's make it small. Image ratio. Instead of adapting, let's make everything square so that you see the full picture. So in desktop, you want to see three is fine. Color alignment center. On mobile, you want to see one column. Enable swipe on mobile is fine. All right. Where were we? Okay, so now you want to make these clickable. You want to make them clickable. Link. You want to go to Offspring with this one. No, not products, collections. Collections. Oh, you don't have Offspring yet. I think you created it now. You didn't create it. Let's go to full hygiene. And then for this one, I think I put this RedPill. Link is RedPill. And for this one, we want the link. We want to link this to, I think this one was Little Sky. I don't know what this is. Just say Little Sky. No, Little Sky is the, so it is out there. And then this one, you don't have the connection for this one. We have products. This one I'll just put for nursery first, and then I'll put Little Sky. Or is it Little Sky? No, I just put Little Sky. You don't have a connection for this one. Then put it for nursery for this one, right? And then I'll put, I can change it later. Then put pages, no collections. Put Little Sky for this one, and then this one is Alilo. You don't have also. So what we'll do here is of Alilo, we'll put collections. We can put it. Just put for plain. Okay, so let me give you an idea of what this is. Let's preview it. Now, I did not change just things I said I'll change, but you open your site, right? I need your eyes for just a few minutes. You open your site, the first thing you see is discover the best-selling products that everyone loves. You see your pictures. I need to change this second picture. The second picture is not right. This is sold out. There's no picture here. So I need to go to your product page. Change most of this stuff. Okay, but these ones are okay. Just this one as well. Okay. Offspring fashion diapers and ultra-thin diapers. Okay, so you have this, and then you now have this scrolling crap, this scrolling stuff. You now have a little bit more information about what you're selling or do. You can clean it up. And then you now have discover the world of premium brands. So you have for feeding, for then you have introducing our brand collection, and that's where you have this. So you can.
Why do you want the future product or best-selling product to be above the banner? Usually it's other way around.
It's not about usually. You ask me to, look at it. I would do it this way. Of course, it's up to you. I know that whatever I'm doing is just what me I like. So it's not up to you now to say, no, I don't want it this way. I want it this way. So let's finish it first. Let's finish the whole thing first. The way I like it. Then we can now change it the way you like it. That's what we're doing now. So it's a bit more. So what you said is what you want is you just want a little bit more information. You want, more something to interact with. Although that's not your problem. Your problem is that there are no people coming to your site. You need people to come into your site, and you're doing ads, so your ads should have.
Because I'm doing ads to bring traffic to my page.
Yeah, so your ads should have www.
I can do that when I'm confident in my website, instead of bringing people from my ad to my Instagram page, I can do it to the website. I've been doing that intentionally because I don't like the website.
I don't. Anyway, that's a different thing. So my point, what I tried to do did not work. It did not work. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Why can't I click on the image? Why can't I click on the image? Okay, let's see. So I have to write it at the bottom. I don't want to have to write anything. I just want to click on the image.
I wanted to click
I want to click on the image. How do I click on the image? Anyway, that's not the problem. That's you're not gonna accept it. Are you telling me I can't? Alright, let's see. Let's just start. Oh man, don't tell me I have to do this now. Pauline. Oh my gosh. You know what I want. You know what I want. I have to ask them. I don't know how to make it clickable. The picture clickable. There's a way to do it, but okay, so you've added the offering collection. Description, RedPill. Did I say description? What description? Link. Oh, this is annoying. So it's as good as just going back to the collections stuff then. If I have to write anything at the bottom. Because it won't look so nice. What's this one again? It's Albero. Albero, yeah. It looks so nice. So the first thing is I don't like this at the top. Anything, I don't buy it anymore. I don't like it. I rather have this. So because it's a shop, you're trying to sell stuff. But the problem you're having is that you don't like it. It doesn't matter if you don't like it. What you're trying to do is sell, you're trying to put it out there. It can never be perfect, but the idea is you have to keep working on it every single day, making it better. That's the idea. You have to keep on working on it every single day. But if you don't if the people are not landing on your site, you're losing a lot of traffic. You're losing a lot of of money. Like my site has been less than a week. Let's say a week, and I have more views than you have had in over a year. This go 8 hours, exactly 8 hours. Oh. Consultation, like something like money back guarantee or something.
No, I don't guarantee.
Consultation, pre-sales, consultation, manufacturer guarantee. Manufacturers, what do they call it? The manufacturers guarantee, what do they call those things? Extend manufacturers. Manufacturers help, support. That's after sales anyway. And okay. This is the hard part. This is the hard part. Okay. Camera. Camera. I need you to pick out pictures on Canva for these items I'm going to send you. I'll also do the same, but it'll be faster if 2 people are working on it. Yeah. I need like icons. Oh yeah, happy customers. This is something about happy customers. So they don't do returns, right? They don't do free shipping. Okay. You're not giving any discounts on the website yet. So even here, they have take an extra 40% off clearance. The first thing you see here, take an extra 40% off clearance, free shipping.
Because they can afford to do that, I cannot afford.
I need to be a promise. I need to have a promise. Well, instead of doing this, I can just do the whole thing on
I
Canva.
just didn't want you to copy the website. I just wanted to show you that
I
I
know.
like the brand.
I understand, but I like this. I just want this thing. You need it regardless. I just want like that promise that we have rating, we're fast shipping, we do pre-sale, we do after sales, we give you, just to make people comfortable. Before we now go into the rest of it, there's something about this. Why is it so big? Or is it just me? It's too big. And I don't know how to reduce it. So yeah, I'll just use Google to try and find it. Icons. What do you call icons? They're called icons. Just like one. Because you're still not just applying. It looks like the right one. Anyway, take like. So we have that. What else do we have? What else did I write? I wrote swift delivery. How do we do that? You want colors? You want something like gray or I think color is better for this thing. Yeah, but just do it. What is it? Fast delivery. Let's do it this way. Bike or car? Yeah, let's put the car. So the car dollars. Okay. Then we have what else? We have proactive after sales. After sales. Nothing. Okay, let's leave after sales. Let's talk about consultation. Yeah, this is good. Which one is better? Let me put this one. This is a bit colorful. Yeah, but does it go with the rest of the pictures? Let me use this one. It's okay. Download it. Let's go. And what's else? Premium quality. Yeah, this is much better. Let's use. Should we use something a bit childish? Something a bit playful. But they are all matching. So sure. Okay, then just use something that matches the other one. Okay, so this one. Premium quality. Okay. Alright. Then what else? Best prices, manufacturer support. Best prices. No, this is all discount. Cheap. Cheap. No. Affordable. So,
Not very affordable. I want to be affordable.
okay. Last one is manufacturer warranty or warranty. Warranty. Oh, warranty is the same as quality. It is, isn't it? Okay. You can also use the trusted icon. You can use this trusted icon. Okay. All right. Let's start with this. I just want to see how it looks in comparison to the rest of the site. If you change it a little bit, I want it to. Okay. Let's do some editing. How many did we put? At least 5. Add column. At least 5. Let's come here and then add image. Oh, I can take it out of it now. Okay, I can drag all of them here. Okay. Drag all of them here now. Images. Icon star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 maybe too much. This one is too small. Alright, let's see. So we offer fast delivery, consultation. Okay, trusted. Right. Trusted by many crafting. Trusted by many. Please consultation. And these pictures are too. And what do you call it? Fast delivery. choose one to use. Yeah, that's okay. Because pricing might not be a strong point, right? It's not affordable. So let's just leave pricing into it. Okay, this one, I think we can move this block. And then what I'll do is, um, I really don't like the fact that the sizes are so big. I don't have a way of reducing them. Adapt to image now. Oh. Anyway, I think that's basically what I was trying to look at. Let me move it to this section. Let me see. Let's see where it came up. I don't know why it's big. Everything is so big. It's like everything comes out small. Always like that. Okay, the same thing happened to me as well. So what did I do? Full width column. Third. Yeah, that's it. I wish I could make it much smaller. Let's have a look at this. Let me just so that you just understand what I'm trying to say. That's once we design it. Let's do it. Sort of, but not the way I would like it. Sort of. It sort of does it, but let me just follow. Okay, maybe this will work better. Okay. No. No, I'm taking it out. I don't like it. You need that. You need something to break this. I don't like it. Let me hit you. All right. Oh. Oh. I see why it didn't work. Okay, so I can do this background here. Sorry, can I just see what this looks like now? The first time, how do I change the background for the slideshow? We're done, record. So now is that I'm thinking along. Okay, okay, no, it doesn't work. Wow. There's something over this. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Alright, let's put the next stuff. This I think this is basically what you're looking for. Just not go through that. I didn't get that stuff. That's very nice. Okay, I have to create this collection list. Okay, so when you said you don't want this collection, you want the brands to show. So we have to use featured collection or collection list. Which one is it? Collection list. It's the same thing now. It's the same thing. I think it's like click on images. I'm telling you, click on images. Okay. Alright. So Because this is basically again back to what we're trying to avoid. Alright, so we'll just change the picture. Make it closer. Let's change the picture, make it closer. I don't know. Save. Collection. See, it's exactly the same thing. It has a link at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Anyway. It's just about the make the logos yourself and put them as the collection pictures. If you don't use that same collection pictures, then we create the logo and then put it as again just black, and then put it in source it online. I'm sure they all have their own black. What I did for mine is I had to remove almost all the background and background for all these things. Cover so tired. Let's add how many collections? I put another collection for feeding. Maybe I'll put yellow or something. We need like 2 more. I'll just reduce it in the size. It looks better when there's like rows, and I'll just make it small. Let's see which one I can put here. Just to start off and okay. Okay, let's leave it. No, let's put play. Let's leave it. Now, what we'll do is this. Brands. No, let's make it square. Let's make it square. Let's increase the number to 5. And then background, we don't need the background, right? Yeah. So, I think we can just replace this one. I'll just put the bottom section. Okay, let me do the bottom footer now. This is good. We need the video as well. It doesn't look nice. This yeah, this is gonna take a while. But it feels a bit better for me. But I need to take out this color. Oh, what is wrong with me on this pink color? Let's see. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Alright. So once I change this, I'll start the footer. I think it's good. It's not just fine, it's good. Okay, I can move brands up and then move this one and change it. Right? So collection list, I can move this up here. And then this one, I can make it right one and we're done. So now they will now go to footer. This is the that's a bit of an issue. And we don't want to use accent 2. No. Background 2. Background 2. Okay, so how do we add a section here? That makes sense. Show language selector. We don't have language selector here. Show payment icons. Okay. We have some policy links. We have them already. Country selector, you don't need that. You have social media icons. Okay. Shop on play, follow on shop. Sure, why not? Subscribe to our emails. Okay. We have to emails too. So let's add some blocks here, shall we? Let's add some blocks here. Let me see what this guy did again. I really like this though. So clean. And I use cards, blog posts. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to do now. So you want to do menus, basically. You do menus. And then you can go to contact with page and stuff like that. Let me close this. Menus. Yeah, this is where I even stopped on mine. Because I want to add a few menus. I'm not even done this now. So let's say about bold. I don't know why the font is so bad. Customer service, main. Uh-oh, what happened? Please tell me you saved what I was doing. No, no. Oh, it's okay. That's so annoying. So how far did it stop from saving? Wait, did it go all the way back? What is this now? Wow. All the way back. Sorry. You have this collection list, wrote this down here. And then this one. I think I'm okay with it, right? No? I don't know. Okay, so this one, what did we say? We're gonna take out all this stuff. Okay. So I say we're gonna leave it as background too, right? about magic beans. Sorry, what was it again? Customer service. Oh, come on now. Let's just let's because I think I could be doing this tweaking forever, but I'm tweaking, not knowing if what I'm doing is acceptable or not. Of course, it's acceptable by me. But I'm not really the one I'm not this here, am I? Nice. That's good. Yeah, that's good. This is looking good now. Okay. What kind of stuff do you want about me so that I can create the pages about some special? Let's create our store locations. No, we don't need that. Blog, we don't have one. Book, virtual consultation. Maybe it takes you to Instagram or something. About us, maybe just like a small about us page. Frequently asked questions. Yeah, we need to do one of those. Resource to employment opportunities, customer reviews, accessibility statements. Oh, contact us, buy now, pay later, mobile protection plan, shipping policy. Okay, we have that furniture shipping policy, rewards program, international shipping, privacy policy, terms of use. Then the main menu. Okay. I'll use main menu for about magic beans. On the customer service, looks like I have to create a new one. Okay, let's do it. So, main menu. I have to go to your main menu and change something. Let me create a new menu here. Create menu. The customer service menu. admin item. Okay, customer service. What should we put there? Contact us. This first one. We don't have a contact us page. I don't understand. I know we have a contact us page. It's not here, so we need to contact us page. Okay, so let me have to also how to create a contact us page. Why don't I have a contact us page? So then what is this contact link into then? Wow, this is something else. Okay, maybe we just wanted to get it done. We didn't come back to it again. Okay, fair enough. Do I create one on another page or do I how do I handle this now? Okay, maybe I can open a new tab, create one on another page. So I can... Look, now it's here. On the other contact us page. So why isn't it here? Search contact. Products, pages. Let's go pages. Okay, so you have to go to pages first. Okay. Photos. What else do we have? We had magic beans. You have what else can we see? Okay, policies. All policies in terms of the we have those ones. What policy now? Shipping policy. I think we created those ones anyway. Policy. Refund policy. Terms of service. Terms of use. Is there any other thing we want to add here? Contact information. Maybe. Policies. Privacy. Rewards program. Return policy. Okay, we can put return. We have a policy for return. Who is that? No. Okay, so what's else? Let's save the menu, and then let's link this crazy guy to this menu. No. How come I can't see it now? Let's save this first. So about special, we were supposed to put stuff like basically our store locations. We don't have one. Maybe we could put one. Maybe. Maybe we should, I don't know. Our store location, blog, consultation. Oh, let's still contact us. Then about us, page and frequently asked questions. Employment opportunities, customer reviews we don't have. Let's see what this looks like first. Because I'm actually getting a bit weak now. I wanted to install some things for you. I really don't like this picture. Let me change one of these pictures because this picture is awful. How do I check pictures? Look at this one. This picture is awful. Let's change it. Let's remove it. Select from library. This one is shop. I don't know what it is. Is it rebel? Is it for playing or something? It's for playing. The one with the chair. Can I remove this logo? The first one being the logo as well. I don't know.
You can just use 3T from Facebook. You can put something on the first screen.
Yeah, Offspring is the quality of Offspring is much better. The issue is just the links. The pictures of Offspring are there.
The picture.
All of them. Anything that is on the page. No, what? This is one worse. So, if I just remove this report and play completely.
Yes,
Can I remove this? I'm going to remove this URL. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to also remove the. How are you going to send it to me? Huh? Oh. Although you have some good pictures here.
I don't have that long ones. You know, I was trying to put them to make it square.
Let me just check. Let me just see which one. You can send it, please. Accept. Save to download. Received.
Check if that one is clear.
If it's clear. No, Tim, wait, just a minute.
Let it check because I think that one is clear.
Just hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh my god, this is awful.
The quality.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Check the second one.
You have to understand the way my computer is, it's not gonna work out to a certain extent. Nah, it's awful. Awful. Let me just select from here.
No, this one's done. The last.
Okay, let me try this one.
Have you received the product?
I don't. The one is this one exceeds 20 megapixels. It's not gonna work. If it's not 20 megapixels, it can't work. This one is also the last two are more than 20 megapixels. You want me to reduce it size here?
Oh, I thought you wanted to be a banner.
Yeah, but it doesn't accept it. It doesn't accept it. That's what I wanted. That's why I said just hold on. Let me just use one. Because you already uploaded them. It's only uploaded them.
I don't have on the website.
You do.
Like this.
You do. You have very good ones.
Check this one.
I've checked. I know what I'm saying. very good ones. Website.
No, but this ones are not sure. It's like on the homepage on the slide, it has the most equipment.
It will be nice now. I can find one, but I'm seeing ones here nice and very good. They work.
Yeah, but I don't want them to be on that page.
No, that's not what this is about now. It's just about getting rid of the ugly one.
But
And
this is also only for the
I like it. It's far better than that or I'm just talking about resolution, just to remove my. It was upsetting my eyes.
So this was the next two
I'm going to take this out.
And then it's like put the link for hygiene.
It doesn't work.
Why can't you reduce the size?
Reduce it if you can. This is perfect as well. In fact, this is one I even wanted to put the first time. Received. Let me see what this one looks like first. Oh no. Awful. Good pieces. I'm gonna stop this ambience. Oh, this is nice. It worked perfectly. Perfectly. Send me. If you want to. It's perfect. Hold on. Let's go back. Slide.
I want the whole page to be like very soft colors. Very brown and no, like so they don't have.
What's this one? Save. Save. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is nice. This picture of the baby diapers is very nice. Good job. So this shop. I'm gonna remove this shop now. Although I would like to keep it down there, just keep it so that people can. But I don't like it. Can I put it at the bottom without the box? Okay, so we need one more image because you say you don't like this wet wipes. I do this wet wipes on. Well, I don't know which one to put here. I still have some of these chairs, right? These ones. Let's put them there for now.
No, because I need the landscape picture.
There's some landscape here. It's just honestly, I just want us to discuss the style. I don't really want us to start doing this now. This is okay. No. I'm gonna move the button. Okay, this is shop. I don't know how to move the button for some of these things. Yeah, I think I saw it. Let me check. Okay, as in on this list slideshow, no, we don't. We don't have any Oreo.
Well, they have
We have one high chair, but that's all. Let me just show you what we have now. Let me just go through, then you can now decide what pictures to put. 'Cause, I've been doing this now 9 hours. Okay, that's not so bad. My eyes is not hurting. This is it now. Compared to what it is in your this thing
on your phone.
on your phone. It's not exactly, not quite there yet, but
On your phone too.
no. Compare it here on this computer to what it is on your phone. Oh, this was one stuff I wanted to remove, but I think I'll leave it for now. Some reason it's not. Some reason it's just not moving. Or should I leave it?
What?
This shop now. I'm just asking because
Can you give it better look?
I mean the way it was before. In the middle here. Shop now. Or should I remove the outline and leave it as a link? Should I put a link?
What do you mean?
Just without the outline.
Shop now?
Or
I
this is
like
okay.
that outline, transparent one.
Okay, so I should leave it in the middle. Or I should increase the size and put it somewhere else. Somewhere. I think middle is okay, yeah. Okay. So for all of them or for just that one?
No, look for another picture.
No, just forget that for now. Just look at the layout of the site. This is what I'm saying. Discover the best selling products. Discover our best selling elevator travel. Brief write up. Explore these and more, including to meet your child's journey. Shop now to give your child the very best in care, comfort, and delight. And then slide here to know what the best selling products are. We need a picture for this. So it just makes it a little bit more consistent. I reduced the sizes a lot and made them simple as well, just to make it look a bit more like what you're talking about. Now these are the brands. We have to get pictures, real images for the brands, and let them be logos and remove the background so it just flows with this gray. And then this is what I said I wanted to put, which is just basically your menu again, for feeding hygiene as well. Then about I'm special. I put the about page here. There's some things I could put here, but not enough, like FAQs and so on. So we have to generate those. You have customer service here, which they're all working. So if you is this better than what we have right now? So can we just set this up? Can I add some other things, like price conversion?
To what?
No, as in it can convert it to Russian to dollar and stuff like that.
No.
I don't like this image.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's cropping it. Let me.
It's not cropping it, so it's because of it's moving. So it's so if you put the focus here, you won't see it. If I move the focus up, but I still don't like it regardless. So you don't want me to put any price conversion, language conversion, upselling.
I think it does that.
No, it doesn't. It shouldn't. It wouldn't. Let me try. So you're thinking that it suggests some things to you when you were trying to buy some other things? Let's try it. Buy it now. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You've already been sure we can use it.
If you want to. You have to also edit this your invoice page. This card.
What's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it if you like it that way.
What I don't like is the product page.
The product page. All right. Should I make this go live so that you can just start? Yeah, we'll now go back on it another time. The thing is, you have to be on this every day. Every day. You do this every day, then to make it easier to just the way you're on Instagram. That was the whole idea of this show. Have you sent it? Okay, so you said you want it with the outline and in the middle. Also move it entirely. Edit size line, just say button for ministry, bottom center.
Sorry, somebody
Oh, save. Use outline button style. Let's continue now. Next one. Use outline button style. Next one. So this is brown now.
Yeah.
$20 megabytes.
Straight.
Okay, no, it's cancelled. It's the same one I tried to put. You have to send it again.
Yeah, sure. To put to me.
All right, I'm gonna publish. Save and publish. So that's like now that's we're working. We're live now. So you don't want any of those cross-selling things. You don't want any of those pop-ups to try and encourage people. You don't want blogs. That's another thing that helps. Blogs. Because blogs come up on Google. Blogs come directly on Google. That's even what these guys did. So you create a blog about your toddler and stuff like that. Why they need your product. Stuff you can knock out in like 10 minutes easily. The way you do even your Instagram takes more time than mine. But you could also probably connect your Instagram to this. Do you want to connect your Instagram to this? How do I do that? do I connect my Instagram? Connect to Instagram. How do you connect Instagram? How do you connect Instagram? How do you connect Instagram?
Okay, the yellow chair succeeds 20 minutes. The yellow background or the focal is chair.
I don't know.
The picture that I was trying to send to you with the 4 chairs.
Spring this thing for me. There we go.
It's face blood.
Oh, okay. So you have to use something called HexaSync. InstaFeed code, sorry. Okay, we can use something called InstaFeed. Okay, so what did you say I should do? You want me to go back to the blog post, sorry. Go back to customize. You can now use www dots. So we're working on. Tell me, you want me to change this one? You sent it already to me. So it should be in recent download. Okay. It's not good. It's not clear. Instead of leaving it, let me just find one that's clear here. There's very nice ones here. There's nice side chair pictures here. There's new one here as well. It's just about the picture that looks nice. That's the problem. This is the picture I
I
want
would
to use.
like this picture to be the first on the slide.
This is the picture I wanted to use. Let me show it to you. Edit it. No, it's cut it off. Just Now, let me not put the Instagram stuff. We might make your page first, so let's just leave it. I think it's a good place. I think it's a good place. I think it's a good place to start. I know it's not going to be perfect, but the idea is to keep refining it. The idea is to keep refining it until you can get something that you like. Like now, this is not perfect. This is what the site looks like now. Looks slightly better, It's not perfect. Yeah, it's slightly better. Once we fix this and put more details here, we can also put another link here, another list for your main menu. Then we can now move all of those. This is far better than what it was before, I think. Let's just leave it like this. This is ours. At least for now, it's clean.
That up. It's pink. And my logo is beige. You know, I have 4 colors.
I know.
You don't want to match it.
It is part of one of your. This is one of
Yeah,
your
I know.
colors.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't want to match it. Okay, I didn't want to match it because I had that your first logo here. That's why I didn't want to match it. So I can do it now. I didn't like it. Looked exactly the same as there was. Where is it now? What's happening now? Oh, it's not there. So now it's one black. So it's one. So it's this. This is it. It's cleaner. I probably still play around a lot with it. Probably.
But show the product page. It's also
Product page. So the brand. This is what you said is upselling. This is not upselling. What's wrong with this? What don't you like?
I don't like that pictures are vertical.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's easy. That's an easy solution. Product page, and it's just one product page you have, right? Yeah. Default page. Original, stack left, open lights, hide thumbnails. Enable video looping. Media, fit original. Just fill the space with your media. Desktop width, let's keep it at medium. It's too big. Desktop layout stacked or 2 columns. Let's put two colors first. Let me see what it looks like. I don't really like these buttons as well, but I think it's okay. What do you say now? Image light box. Click and hover.
Who's still streaming?
Yeah. Enable video looping. I don't know if you hide other variants media after selecting a variant. Okay. So padding, you don't need button padding. Inverse. Let's see what happens with the background.
Is there purpose of streaming?
Yeah,
What?
this is my purpose. Card type pop-up notification. Draw a page. Pop-up is okay. What else do you want to change here? Accent 1. Enable search suggestions. That's so cool. Whoops. Yeah. Mobile logo center. Okay. So do we come here? I have to just test it out first. Come here, 2 columns. Mm-hmm. Why are the pictures so big? Oh. You may also like. Alright. I don't really know what's wrong with this because of the way this picture is laid out.
The product one that have few pictures.
Okay. So we preview. Let's preview something else. Let's preview. Oh, come on. Let's preview something that has a few pictures. Oh, maybe this one has a few pictures. No, this doesn't make sense. Let's go back. Let's have 2 color stack it, right? Yeah, this is better. Okay, and then they're all filling. Alright, position on the left. Alright, let's see what it looks like here. It's available. The only problem is your description here. But it might be okay. And then the buttons. The buttons are too dull. It needs to be a bit bolder. Okay, but I know. Well, you think it's okay. This is the issue now. It's okay though. It's fine. It's not. This actually looks nice. Can I increase the size of this guy? Let me increase it. This guy. Let me increase this size. For some reason I can't increase it anymore. I don't understand why, but just can't seem to increase it. Increase it to maximum. Okay, so maximum. Okay, it's better this way. Super. Done. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. The product page is nice. Check it on your phone if you're okay with this. What was it? 9:30. It's not so long. 9 hours. That's a nice workout.
But it doesn't show me that shop now. That's another one. That has
The first one.
okay. And then it goes Is it possible to remove this 2 out of 4? Because look at the phone, it looks like.
I know so. It looks what?
It looks okay.
Yeah, it looks nicer too. Shit, have I forgotten this thing already? Wow. That's messed up, man. Goodness gracious. No. So why am I missing this guy? What is it? Okay. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Wow. Let's check. Let's check some stats. Hey PJ, well that's up to you, right? Unique niche, man. I really like it. Your products are overpriced. Da, da, da. Let's check some stats, shall we? Long time I want to talk to you. Guy, just leave me alone. No calls. This guy's have no call me yet. What's happening with my domain? Hey there, this is. It looks like the correct website is linked correctly. If you make a change like this, it is not this thing. I've already resolved it because that's too slow. What was I trying to do? Some stats, man. Let's check some stats. Let's shoot file. Let's see if that's making any difference. Did you make an order? No, you didn't. No, maybe it's just someone opened an order but isn't paid or something. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Alright, anyway, it's not gonna be instant. Wow, I have more visitors this one. Added to cart. Someone something to cart. But they haven't made payments. Let me see how much it is. Open draft orders. The draft orders don't count. 23,000. It's 2,000. Yeah, it doesn't count. It's probably even me that did it. Oh, it's today. It's 3,000. Can I delete this draft in case it's not me? Oh, I've reduced the price. It's today by 2. It's certainly not me. It was 51,000 before. Maybe it's this guy. Let him buy this thing now. What's his name? PJ. Sorry. Let's go to. What was the name of that stuff? Sure. Let me share with him the hydrogen bottle, maybe. So the water now is 47,000 naira. Why is it 47,000? How much is super then?
15.
Before now.
No, it's 11. It's 8,000. It's the water is now 29,000. The bottle. The bottle is not 29. That's the hydrogen bottle. It's another for this. I also included something else. Let me show it to you on my TikTok.
I could get.
Let's show. My TikTok is supposed to be 400 or something. It's still showing 300 or something. 360.
Three things now, guys.
That's frustrating. Because of 800 or something people. So I was expecting it to be like 400 or something. Okay, just look at this.
Thing that TikTok made me buy is this
So I have this.
water electrifier tester thing. So I'm gonna test it out because we live in Montana and our water comes off that hill. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. Okay, so the first glass is water on the second glass is coated water. Okay, I plugged it in and I'm just gonna set it like that. This is gross. This is literally after 90 minutes. Okay, this is 5 minutes. Done. Okay, this is so gross. Okay. Oh my god. This is like, yeah, and then call it kind of turn blue color. That is gross. What we need to do to conquer heart disease, to conquer high blood pressure, exercise is imperative.
So yeah, so I started selling that stuff because of that stuff. It's 385 now. Maybe if I just need to get up to 1,000 first. And I'll see. I'm sure if I get to 1,000, I'll have 500 then. Let's start posting links. So what I also did is I put on my VPN. They're free VPNs you can get. I put on my VPN so I can see outside Nigeria. Because without the VPN, you can't really do anything. Everything is just local. Guys. Okay, it's not working right now, but I did it this morning. I put on the VPN this morning. So that's what you should probably do for Facebook as well. For Facebook. Anyway. Well,
For Facebook, what I would suggest is to select or whatever, select based on the income or whatever. But it doesn't work in Nigeria. It works only for the US.
So you do. That's what you do. You can set. You have to change your VPN because you should really be targeting outside Nigeria as well. But you know.
I can't remember what the logistics outside of Nigeria. Do you remember I got an order from South Africa to ship the chair was more expensive than the ticket to go and to come back.
It's with who?
GAG and DHL. Who else am I going to ship with?
You checked DIG and DHL.
Yes. DHL was 1.3 million, GAG 900 something thousand. It's one of the reasons why I went to teacher to know how I can become their new chapter. Because I'm wondering how like all the next and stuff are shipping. Like 20.
There's obviously something wrong with their calculation. There's obviously something wrong. Maybe they made a mistake because it doesn't make sense. Oh. Dana. Dana is liking my pictures. Dana is just living a big life. You're just basically trying to show me. Why is my VPN not working again? Just when I was sure that this was I do, they just stopped working. It was working this morning. Anyway, maybe it was not working and I thought it was working. I put it on, I went to this my feed and it was completely different. Or was I dreaming? Maybe I was dreaming now. Maybe I don't know what was. Okay, let me go to onward. No, that's cool. No. Yours is far better than mine now. The website is far superior to this one now.
Website based stuff. You should use it as well for commerce. Once I do something.
Alright. Oh shit. So
Where's this when we post?
I'm still trying.
7, 8, 9, 12, 14, and 5. Where's my new? Where's my new? Oh no! Oh no!
7 hours. I finished everything I wanted to do today. Abbas. Special. Tracking number. I need to get the tracking number for my order. I'll do it now.
I'm trying to get the tracking number of the order so I can know where it is. Hmm? Yeah. Did you poo poo? Did you poo poo? Did you poo? Really?
Let's get dressed. Get dressed. No.
Slow?
No.
What? It's slowly like this.
No.
Slow.
Alisa, go and get dressed.
I just need to tap it.
Go and get dressed. Wear the clothes you were wearing before. Wear the clothes you were wearing before. No, don't come here. Don't come here. No, meet him. Let him. Maybe you guys are bath now. Maybe you have a shower early.
After it's dark?
So we are swimming trunks now. So we are swimming trunks. Huh? No.
Why? It's small. Smaller.
What do you want? Lisa, I think you want me to help you. Yeah.
like it. Oh, can I play with the star? Can I play with this? How can I play with this? Papa! How can I play chess? I want to play
Yeah, you can
chess.
swim with those, Elisa. You can swim with those.
Why? But I want to play. I want to play chess. But I want to play chess. I want black. I want to play together.
Why are you doing that? Don't do that again. Go. Go. Don't. Take this and go. Go away. Go. Trash it.
The following is a conversation with Dan Carlin, host of Hardcore History and Common Sense podcast. To me, hardcore history is one of, if not the
Do you know what's hiding in your business's data? Companies of all sizes use BigQuery to uncover new insights from their data, like cost savings, operational efficiencies, and new ways to grow revenue. BigQuery is Google Cloud's serverless, highly scalable cloud data warehouse at the core of Google's unified data cloud. BigQuery brings your data together in one place, even across clouds, for real-time insights that can reveal cost savings in your operations and supply chain, all without the need to manage infrastructure. BigQuery saves you time on reporting by making data easily accessible for self-service analytics with built-in business intelligence tools. You can use AI-powered recommendations to predict customer demand and grow revenue with built-in machine learning within a simple SQL interface.
And of course, father teach me like my religion. Father teach me discipline, rules, and the one thing it was respect. And about Michael Jordan, I think like it's really touched my heart. When I watched the last dance, did any thought cross your mind to say, like, what if I come back one more time? Did that ever cross your mind? This is in America.
Fire.
Yeah.
Oh. How does it work? How's it working? Oh, it works. Papa, this is letter B. Papa, this is letter B. I have. Oh, let it move. That is more letter B. One letter B. One letter B. One letter B color. My Coke. Papa, I don't know how to color it yet. Papa, can we play chess together? Papa, can we play Angry Birds? Can we play Angry Birds? Papa! Oh, Angry Birds. Angry Birds.
after 3 people on board. In general, Rosaviatsia, the Russian aviation usually says such things, takes much longer to say such things, double checks everything. This according to a former journalist of one of the major business publications who worked with the topic of aviation, who spoke to the mayor. Another update here, Rebar military website information on custody and there's nothing else yet. Jackson, I want to get your initial thoughts on this.
My initial thoughts on this are, well, we just have to remember that a few years ago, 2018, was that we were asking the question, are you able to forgive people? Putin said yes, but not everything. And when they were followed up, what is impossible for you to forgive? Putin said betrayal. Prigozhin knew this. We've seen these Wagner accounts that everyone was citing as, Wagner sources, direct sources during the mutiny, the rebellion, whatever you want to call it. Everyone was saying, these are Wagner sources. These same Wagner Telegram channels have come out now and say people personally acquainted with Prigozhin confirm his death. Personal acquaintances confirm the death of Dmitry Utkin as well. That's from MIG Russia, the very popular Wagner Telegram account. And the last thing I'll say before anyone else wants to jump in is that, it could have been a number of things. People say, was it a bomb? Was it air defenses? What was it? Who really knows? What we do know is that according to Flight Radar, which is an OSINT platform, so make of that what you will, take it with a grain of salt. The aircraft was actually still climbing an elevation, and I just shared that on my Twitter, the Flight Radar tracking system, the OSINT platform. It did not descend before it crashed, and local residents in the interior region who saw the crash reported to have heard 2 large explosions before the wing of the aircraft broke off, and then it fell while it was still just prior escalating in elevation.
Also, there is another source. Let me read out the news. It's a high-ranking brief source. Here, tell me what brief is. Capital BRIEF. Okay, a high-ranking brief source surrounded by a businessman said Prigozhin most likely died. So it mentions many sources as we can. Tom, what are your thoughts on this?
So I'm just looking through Russian media right now. I don't have some opinion about this, but I'll tell you what Russian media says. About 25 articles says that the plane crashed with 10 passengers on board. It was owned by but they also say that the video verbatim. One more video of the burned fuselage. Among passengers, one of the passengers was Evgeny Prigozhin. On video, it's clear that the plane is suffering from extreme fire. That's the way of implying. Obviously, there's fire, but it sounds like more application. Extreme fire. So essentially, those media sources are confirming that passengers, it seems, at least according to Russian media now.
The Russian Aviation Authority just confirmed that 8 of the bodies have been found. They've confirmed 8 dead, 8 bodies.
Okay, but they haven't confirmed. And you said something. You just posted something. You tweeted something. I think commented on this space about Wagner saying. What did you say exactly? Prigozhin is dead with 100% probability. Guys from management died, so they confirmed that executives died. They didn't say the other co-founder, I forgot Utkin. They didn't say Utkin's died. I haven't said his name, at least not yet. They did say Prigozhin. I don't know if they said earlier that he likely died, but they're saying yes, not 100% confirmed to be dead, which is a fair statement. And so yeah, just confirmed a minute ago, according to Flight Radar, the second aircraft belonging to Prigozhin landed in Moscow's Vnukovo airport. Also, they just confirmed it a minute ago.
What they're saying, Mario, is if he's not on that second flight, then he has died in the first aircraft.
Correct.
Yes.
A brief source, or brief is Russian media, close to Prigozhin, wonders what commands the commander of the Wagner PMC, who are now stationed in Belarus near the border of Poland, received in case of an emergency with the leadership, and says that if the worst is confirmed, much will depend on the behavior of Alexander Lukashenko. Brief sources at PMC Wagner said that an extraordinary council of commanders of a private military company could be held in the near future. But again, why is Lukashenko being linked to this? How big of a what say does he have in what Wagner does next? Can anyone offer clarity on this? Why Lukashenko's second time is being mentioned about him playing a role? Maybe Igor or Austin, office on planning this particular question for giving your thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, the reason Lukashenko's in this conversation is because there's still a large detachment of Wagner fighters in Belarus. That's where most of the fighters were transferred to after the intended mutiny. So that's probably to the equation on this. And the real sort of question to ask is if it's confirmed that Prigozhin and Utkin are dead amongst other members of the Wagner leadership, then what does the rest of these fighters currently sitting in Belarus do? Do they have ease of access to heavy equipment like they did during the mutiny? Are they mostly disarmed? Are they confined to barracks? Those are some of the logistical questions that haven't really been answered, but if they're still in a readiness position, you could see a smaller, less organized mutiny sort of take place from them.
I was going to exactly my next question, just before you continue, that was my next question. And again, I personally don't think there will be any form of mutiny or any response from Wagner towards the Russian military, but I could be completely wrong. I think if Putin did this, it would have been, again, if Putin did this, it would have been very well planned. But my question is, what is the likelihood of some sort of military response from Wagner in response to this? Because I just don't think they're prepared for this.
Yeah, I would say it's small, and that's largely due to lack of organization. We're still waiting on a combination of bodies, which could take some time depending upon the state that some of these bodies are in. Like if you talk to any sort of aircraft investigators, they'll tell you that sometimes you have to resort to dental records. Sometimes you can see some of them are what's important to note here is if it comes out that Wagner's leadership has been decapitated here, right? If there's no leadership who's going to sort of organize these fighters to like prevent some resistance, you might see some non-coms, something like that. But their capacity to have any sort of hostile action has been, and again, this is the case, effectively minimized. So I risk of something like that being organized.
Also, I think in this discussion, and again, just pushing against these surface level narratives that we're getting quickly from both Wagner and Russia, I think we have to look at alternative sources, at least on the discussion. How is the claims being made from both sides that worked together in the past for counter narratives being taken so literally, right? If we look at Belarus as this new potential expansion on whatever side, not really in war, Russian aggression, but as leveling up of the proxy war that we all understand that this is, we have to at least consider that given this new kind of crux point, that it could call for more dynamic counter-narratives and propaganda, right? So the fact that he wasn't on the flight, the fact that the narratives to put both of the fact that he was on the flight for Russia and Wagner, that can't be discredited. And again, there must be something more to the narrative here. You wouldn't have such welcome information from both sides. And just because one side is pissed off Wagner, pretending to say whatever doesn't mean anything, what we've seen from recent events. So I think that's far more a consideration than retaliation.
But we've seen from all conflicts, we've seen from all sources that it seems that there's no source that's disputing this. The media saying that Prigozhin is possibly on there. We haven't heard from the Kremlin directly yet, but an ally of Putin, the senior ex-Vladimir Putin, said that this. Okay, that's an interesting point. True. So he blamed Ukraine, which is again a big far-fetched because I think this is deep into Russian territory, closer to the Belarusian border than the Ukrainian border. And then Wagner directly or pretty quickly blaming Russia and saying that Russia shut down the Russian military, shut down the plane.
What we consider within the framework of all sources, we're still ultimately talking about media mouthpieces or inner circle folks from Russia and from Wagner. And to have harmony there doesn't necessarily mean it's truthful harmony as we've seen in the recent past. So yes, they might be in unison, but again, it's the literal vehicles of propaganda from two well-oiled machines that we've seen.
So we have an update here from, according to Fightux News, they said the following tweet from a Russian journalist, Andrei Zakharov. Quote, as for Prigozhin, I can say for now, today he really flew to Russia from Africa. With him was the entire command staff of the West, just came out a few minutes ago.
If I may jump and say something that I just thought of, in recent developments, Sergei Suvorkin was just released from his duties, and there was speculation that he is going to go and leave the Wagner Group. So I'm not sure exactly, what exactly does that mean, but I think it's a very interesting avenue that, independent journalists should actually take a look at.
So the second plane has landed, it decided not to land in Moscow, and it landed in Vnukovo. I'm assuming that's probably a safer area for them to land in. So we're just waiting to hear back now in terms of whether or not he was on that flight.
Matt, go ahead. Let's get more speakers.
Yes, I just wanted to say in relation to your comment on this being deep into Russian territory, concerning the ex-advisor putting the blame towards Ukraine, the drones that have been fired on Moscow have been released also deep within Russian territory. It's not since everyone is just speculating at the moment. You can't leave out the possibility that there could have been a Ukrainian group working deep within Russian territory. I'm not saying it is, but it can't be ruled out at this point.
I agree. I wouldn't rule out anything, to be honest. I would say it's unlikely, but obviously it's definitely possible. Igor, before we go to Snekatron, your thoughts?
First of all, thank you for discussing this so fast. And let's point attention of audience to two things. It looked like
just a quick correction. Sorry, Matt, just a quick correction before we go to Igor. The airport you mentioned, or someone mentioned, they did not land at the Moscow airport, they landed in a separate airport. So it was Utilisi. Just confirming, Vnukovo is in Moscow, so they landed in another airport in Moscow, just for clarification. So go ahead, Igor.
It is more than 8 airports are surrounding Moscow and Moscow, international. Let's talk about one thing. Prigozhin was returning from Africa. Biggest version now in Russian media that was an act of terror because people have evidences of explosion before plane fall from the sky, and it was separated wing and tail fall much further from the main crash. Second, who can benefit from this? Who will benefit this? For sure, Ukrainians, because biggest version is Ukraine finally get their hand to their fiercest enemy, who was fighting the Ukrainian Nazi very much, and he was very vocal to keep fighting until the victory. So, who will benefit from that? And who celebrated this very widely, only citing the Russian source. But we were waiting for some kind of leaks from Ukrainian side.
But Igor, we have Wagner, but we have Wagner bringing the Russian military to Russia.
We have a statement now from the former Deputy Minister of Internal Affairs of Ukraine, and he's just released it. And what he says is, it doesn't matter if Prigozhin was alone on this plane or together with Putin. One thing is clear: Prigozhin was eliminated by Putin. He was not going to forgive the betrayal. Continue. Yeah. He was not going to forgive the betrayal as well as the humiliation and fear that he experienced during the Kuk's rebellion. Either the plane was shot down by Russian air defense or it was blown up from the inside or it was a technical malfunction, it is obvious that this was done solely in the interests of Putin. And that's a statement just released from the former Deputy Minister of Internal Affairs of Ukraine, Anton Herashchenko.
Hey, can I make one quick comment? Because I actually have to go.
Yeah, go ahead. Right after Igor. Igor, go ahead.
First of all, the Russian father of killing website Mirror Forest, peacekeeper, is very well known source of any fake news. He is the first who's blaming Putin in everything what's bad, but there's no reason for Putin to eliminate Prigozhin because they have a deal. And from my personal point of view, all that Putin was a special law organized by Prigozhin at the request of Putin to expose the traitors.
I know we had. Yeah, go ahead.
Second, I was lately developing one film about when I studied the technique of air crash investigation. Look at this. This is the plane was raising the altitude, and the plane was blown and fall from the sky. This is actually showing 100% probability that was something happened on the plane, and nothing happened on the plane. Explosive was planted by Ukrainian intelligence service. Blaming Putin in this, of course, this is Ukrainian point of propaganda war, but I repeat it, this is no reason for Putin to eliminate Prigozhin.
So maybe first, so can I do a really quick update for the audience of the latest we know so far, and then I'll let you continue, Igor. Alright, so just a quick summary here, and just for anyone that just joined. So what is known about the plane crash? So the team just said the summary. What is known about this plane crash? What happened? The Embraer plane crashed in the Tver region near the village of Kuzenkino. So that plane, that's right above Moscow, closer to the Belarusian border than the Ukrainian border. The plane was flying from Sheremetyevo Airport to St. Petersburg. Where's the Sheremetyevo Airport? Is it Moscow? Okay. So flying from Moscow to St. Petersburg. According to the list of passengers, among them is Yevgeny Prigozhin, according to the Federal Air Transport Agency. So would the Federal Air Transport Agency disclose such a name if either it wasn't true or it wasn't authorized to do so by authorities? That's just a question probably we'd want to answer. So someone maybe still you can ask that question right after the update. So the reaction of the authorities, the Russian not Air Force, the Russian Air Control said launched an investigation into the crash. Representatives of law enforcement agencies and the Ministry of Emergency Situations are working on the spot right now, and the investigation is already under the personal control of the governor of the Tver region, Igor Rudenya. So essentially, formally, if you look at official statements from Russian authorities, there's been no confirmation or any comments on who was on that plane. And the only confirmation we have from the emergency services is that 8 bodies have been recovered. And we do know that Wagner is saying that Prigozhin, we cannot confirm 100% he was on that plane. We have to wait for the second plane to land, and we know that that second plane landed, and we haven't received any clarity yet. It's been about 10-15 minutes it landed. And we do know that Wagner initially pretty quickly blamed the Russian military for the plane being shot down. If I get anything wrong, please do jump in to correct me.
Can I get my comment before I have to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Not to go into an event where Rick's delegates trying to get some more information now that some great stories to come about. But somebody asked me earlier, I suppose Suleiman, maybe Mario, what the hell does Rick's care for Prigozhin still? Well, for one thing, there are, as I said, negotiations happening as we speak this very moment. Critical issues that have to do with the expansion of the membership. So to have a very destabilizing or disrupting event to royal Russia in the middle of negotiations is hugely significant for BRICS, just in terms of the cohesion of the conference, which takes a huge amount of logistical effort to organize.
But it's
breaking news. RT Russian Times is now confirming that Prigozhin was on the first flight, but we're also getting a report saying that medical examination will need to be carried out to establish the identities of those on that flight. But RT has officially released a statement saying Prigozhin was on the flight.
And on top of that, Mario, Prigozhin actually is a well-known figure in Africa in particular. I actually, just an hour or so before this news came out, I was talking to a prominent political
before moving to Africa, just to go back on this what happens here for RT News. And Michael, do jump back in and update us on anything here at the BRICS Summit. And one more question is, Is Putin in BRICS the summit right now? Is he back home?
No, he had to participate virtually.
Oh, okay, so there's just the reason, I forgot. So just because the reason I ask is that apparently there's a report that Prigozhin was on the way to see Putin at his residence. So that's a report that I was just reading. But before that, so for RT to say this, just to confirm, for RT to say this, does that make it official, unofficially from the authorities or not?
Felicia, I have a question regarding that report because I'm looking at RT right now and it says it says the same thing. Wagner chief listed among the passengers, but I haven't seen.
No, I've got because the thing is that Apple was disabled in the UK, but I still get the headlines and I'm going to read it. It says Wagner chief among the passengers on crash plane, and you just asked Mario about Putin. President Putin, about 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, arrived at the events in honor of the 80th anniversary of the Soviet Union victory in the Battle of Kursk. So he's very much at home. I'm not saying Jackson at all. RT has reported this, that he's amongst the passengers, not that he was listed. But I'm still waiting to see more confirmation. I do believe they will need to do some forensic examinations because I've just the video that's come out of the actual site of the plane crash. It's going to take time.
Alright, so just Jackson, on that point, when RT mentions this, does that mean it's the authorities indirectly? Does it need the approval of the Kremlin for the RT to publish such information? Can anyone offer clarity on this?
All I see on RT's website is that the breaking news right now is Wagner chief listed among passengers. So maybe Khaleesi, the news headline, was an abbreviated version of that story. If so, I mean, they fumbled the bag because that's a completely different story.
It could be Jackson. Yeah, it absolutely could be. So I'm still kind of putting a question mark over it. We're waiting for confirmation. You're right.
There's also, we have to keep the dark horse in mind that we didn't. Again, if it's just more Wagner or Russian sources over the top of themselves, whether RT, even if it was the Kremlin itself, I think we still need to keep the dark horse. See any real advantage to working to execute this, though I understand the radius of it is more likely because it's within the bounds of Russia. So again, given these two realities, the fact that he doesn't like a high politics not being an issue for some of the deals, but the strength of a global player and whether they're in harmony or in discord is certainly a discussion point that could affect every discussion. Because at the end of the day, some of Russia's military might is at the center, even if unspoken in many of these deals. So we just still have to consider that this is all hogwash, even if a small percentage likely.
Ego, I don't agree with you, but that's okay. I'm not one at what you mentioned. You were adamant that basically wasn't involved. And I guess my question to you is, and your point was, why would he be involved? From somebody who is not involved in this game, would it not make you look a lot stronger? You had this guy who did do the movie, and then you had a scenario where within a very short period of time, does that not give him stress? Does that not give him stress both internally in Russia? Also, anybody else thinking about turning against him? Like, before he would look weak when this happened, but now he's not looking a lot stronger.
No, I think this is not to make the position much stronger, first of all, because Putin never used active terror as a way to solve the problem. He was continuously under blaming and organizing first flag operations, starting from killings, Nemtsov and others. So we will never resolve this kind of action. He has much more brighter sort of options. Okay. Second, I believe nobody thinking about Mr. Budanov, the head of Ukrainian intelligence, who was bragging yesterday late for something. They're celebrating Independence Day of Ukraine tomorrow. And that will be a big gift. And OIC will monitoring Ukrainian Nazis.
So there's updates, so Igor, I have to jump into some updates and then Necrotron maybe can help you with those updates and I'll give you the mic. So the first update here is according to Fontanka. Anyone can tell me what Fontanka is? Right, anyone knows?
St. Petersburg. Fontanka is a publication in St. Petersburg.
Okay, how related to Wagner Group? they say, how should we take any information they share? He goes very briefly before I read that, please.
The Fantanka is very informative because first of all, there's a lot of media holding was by the regulation. So it's better.
Okay, so just according to Fantanka, Yevgeny Prigozhin was on board the crash plane. In addition to Prigozhin, the commander of the so Fantanka, which is represents Golden Pipe Prigozhin, just said that Prigozhin was on board the crash plane along with the association. We don't have an update here from Brief about his mission on the fact that that's Russian Department of Investigation Russian Federation. On the fact of an aviation accident investigation department investigating the Russian Federation initiated a criminal case on the grounds of a crime under Article 263 of the Criminal Code of the Russian Federation, which is violation of the rules for traffic safety and operation of air transport.
I have a couple of updates very quickly. Acting Governor of Zaporizhia region, Yevgeny Balitsky, says after a conversation with Putin, he expects "unquote, a lot of interesting things during the special operation in the fall." So they're completely dismissing what's happened. There's no comment, right? What I can say is after a conversation with the president, I received confirmation of words when the president said that we had not started anything yet. And in the fall, there will be a lot of interesting things he said on the air of the Russia 24 TV channel. That's one of the updates. The second one is the Embraer, the airplane that crashed in the Tver region, belongs to MMT Aero Company, which specializes in business transportation. And this is coming straight from the Federal Air Transport Agency. So apparently it doesn't belong to the version, it belongs to MMT Aero Company, specializing in business transformation. And what they're saying is there were 10 people on board. The crash plane, 7 passengers and 3 crew members. So that's the latest update.
So just on the Fantanka again, I'm just curious of if anyone can give me one line on who Fantanka is, and is it owned by Prigozhin? How seriously should we take that Fantanka said that Prigozhin, with a bunch of commanders, Wagner commanders, were on that flight? Can anyone else maybe stick a try?
Fantanka is St. Petersburg, and Prigozhin is from St. Petersburg with all of his businesses in St. Petersburg. So something like that being reported from local press, I would say, is quite reliable. And the other thing to keep in mind, again, this is in a way very fitting because guess what? What Prigozhin did when he mutinied was he shot down helicopters. He shot down a command post plane. He killed 15 airmen. And him getting shot down is a message being delivered. I mean, it's absolutely a message being delivered that you fuck with the DKS, that this is how you die. I said from the beginning that that when Prigozhin was being sent to Belarus, it was not actually any kind of real redeployment. It was being sent to the middle of nowhere. They were not actually funded and to run over the heavy equipment. It was essentially exile. And they're basically exploring contracts in Africa because of it. I think my prediction originally was that he would be isolated in Belarus and he would be defenestrated or done in some kind of sneaky way. But in doing like this, it's very direct, it's very open, and the message is you kill Russian pilots. This is what happens.
It's just hard to believe, and that's what I mean, and obviously we just don't know. But it's hard to believe that, and that's why I'm very curious as how he's been alive for so long. You could obviously challenge Putin directly, attempt to mutiny, kill Russian soldiers, and still be forgiven.
He was never forgiven. Jack's never forgiven.
Obviously, now we've seen that.
I remember when we were speaking previously, we discussed it on our long space before. I told you that it was a matter of time. He's going to let Putin need to figure out who was in the inner circle that could be betraying him. He needs to do all of that once he finalized it, once he realized who and what. He then planned it specifically. He let Prigozhin get his guard down, and now he took out Prigozhin and the whole upper echelon of the Wagner group. And like Dr. Stinger said, it was a deliberate message not to fuck with it.
How do you think
still don't see, if we get the scenario that is how this with the BRICS discussions, with the escalations going on in Belarus, you don't, even if you want to be right in the end and grind the axe, you don't cut off your right arm.
No, he wasn't his right arm. That's the problem. You're saying he was his right. He was an effector. He's a person that embarrassed him. He embarrassed. There's no loyalty. He embarrassed him, and the whole world is the what's it called, platform.
That's love. That's assuming that our degree of retail information that trickles all the way down to the common man is indeed what happened behind closed doors. And I'm having to put a wedge in that concept that sometimes there's more to the story than we receive, whether it's on all of the mainstream media. I still don't think that to see everything as lack of ammo, of dissent, and all of these things is necessarily as it was presented. So we have to at least.
Guys, sorry, I'm just going to jump in. So, assault surrounding Prigozhin declares that a meeting of commanders has begun, and representatives of PMC Wagner confirmed the death of Prigozhin and Utkin. And this is coming from Separatist Vladimir Rogov. So it is now, we're getting reports actually telling us close to Wagner that Prigozhin and Utkin have died. And this is coming from the representatives of the administration of the region and Vladimir Rogov. I'll just spoke without standing the
I mean, just a quick comment on how this makes Putin look. It actually makes him look a whole lot better with the Doomer crowd. I mean, I interact with a lot of people.
I want to interrupt you because I want to ask this because we just got confirmation from Wagner that Prigozhin. So that's, I'll give you the mic back to control, but we have Telegram as well, Telegram group of Wagner confirming that repeating session what he said, Vladimir Rogov confirms the death of Yevgeny Prigozhin. The chairman of Wagner says we are together with Russia. Okay, hold on. No, sorry. The chairman of the movement, we are together with Russia, reports this with reference to the words the outstanding fighters of the Wagner PMC. So Sneckertron, and essentially the Financial Times has put out on the Wagner link Telegram channels. Preliminary information indicates that air defenses shot down the plane north of Moscow. This came out a minute ago because we're discussing how that.
Yeah, that was the rumor. We haven't confirmed it. So
So Sneckertron, the question I have for you is how will Wagner respond to all this?
Well, this is a question. I mean, but first of all, I tend to say, the clarification how this made Putin look. I interact with a lot of doomers on the Russian side, and the ones who follow people like Sarah and Gherkin, and they've been bawling and dooming for the past couple of months, saying how does this guy continue immunity and not be punished? Well, just shut them all up. And this is oh shit, this is a serious moment. This is not Putin's no longer something serious. And the reaction I'm getting is actually strangely quite positive.
Reaction from who's
from a lot of the pro-Russian, but the Doomer side, because they view this as Putin's he's getting his serious hat on. So this actually makes him look like a tough guy. This actually raises his standard. This actually makes him look intimidating. Some people are actually inspired by it. This is the reaction I'm seeing online.
And how do you expect, I'm going to you and Patrick, how do you guys expect Wagner to respond to all this?
I mean, that's the question. It depends on how aligned the rank and file of Wagner were with the commanders specifically.
What are their military capabilities?
I mean, they had to hand over all their heavy equipment to the Ministry of Defense when they went to Belarus. So basically, no. They basically disarmed them. They basically only have light weapons.
And the whole hierarchy is gone. I mean, you got disarray. They're not going to respond anyway, except for joining the Russian forces to go forward. I mean, it's the end of Wagner.
Or they go to Africa.
Or they go to Africa. Yeah. It's the end of Wagner as we know it.
365 days as a little boy, we grew up on a dairy farm. Came from Europe. Work. And here we are. This is what's happening.
That Russian air defense had shot down. That was 15, 20 minutes ago. I think Lev is largely right that this was a decaf strike. You heard me predict this months ago when the Wagner troops initially rebelled. Putin could not let him in. He couldn't do it. It was an ongoing threat and insult to his power base, and he's just fixed the problem. and he's done it in a dramatic way that lets everyone know there are consequences when you take a shot at the king and miss. And what staggers me, frankly, is that Prigozhin thought he could continue business as usual after a stunt like that. That he could maybe go out to the far reaches of Africa and do Moscow's bidding, and if he was good for a little while, there were consequences. Well, we see how well that thought process played out. This is not surprising. As far as Wagner, I just said they're down to light weapons. That's basically it. They may have some more vehicles, some APCs left. But the question is, do they really want to go to war with the Russian military and risk getting purged the way they could have been last time after their last attempt up in space when they still had the heavy weapons? My guess is they opt out that one. What we see from them going forward, they'll probably still continue to be mercenaries, but probably, again, in Africa, as we've seen them redirect lately, who leads them, I think, is going to be a very interesting question. Whether or not that person gets parachuted in from the inner circle to make sure that they're doing what he wants them to do, or if the group is entirely broken up and we see something new come out of Moscow to fill the role they used to fill. And I think that would be something.
I think you're right 100%, Patrick. I would agree with you that I would lean towards that Putin's going to put somebody in place because they do have projects in Africa going on right now. So I don't think Putin, that was one of the reasons why Putin dismantled them, took out the head, and now he's going to put somebody in that's, again, loyal to him in place to continue the mercenary actions that they were doing.
Is the majority of the... Sorry, go ahead, Katie.
Yeah, just a very quick update. So this is coming out of Russia. The Investigative Committee of Russia opened a criminal case on the fact of an accident in the Tver region. A criminal case on the fact of violation of the rules of traffic safety and operation of air transport. And then they've listed Article 263 of the Criminal Code was initiated in the head office of the Investigative Committee of the Russian Federation. So they've opened a criminal case to look at for the kind of...
Yes, I read this earlier and I'm curious, does that... so why would they open a criminal case if are they trying to frame it in a certain way? I'm sure.
Yeah, I think, Mario, from my take when I read that initially was very much, look, we're doing this all above board, we have no part to play in this, and we don't know, right, what the cause of this crash was. I mean, it's 2 months to today that the rebellion happened, by the way, exactly 2 months today. That's when it was. 2 months ago is when we did that marathon space today. So that's quite timing. The other timing is quite interesting, but I think it's just to say we're going to investigate it and we're not speculating anything at the moment. We don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that would put it past them too after their investigation that they try to rile up the people against Ukrainian war. So that could be another ploy that they might use.
Yes, our source in Prigozhin Sudanese office said African projects of Wagner and related structures continue to work as usual. So there's also 4 S-300 battalions that are stationed near the crash site of Prigozhin's plane, according to a source that spoke to the Moscow Times just now. So there's more updates here. I'm reading it as they come. Zaporovia Population official Vladimir confirmed that already. Right, so Austin, I just want to get your quick thoughts as we continue to read this one. As what we know so far, it seems it's relatively official that Prigozhin, could we say it's official if it comes directly from Wagner? I think we can say it, no?
I mean, I'd say it's quite
Who was the, just Khaleesi, when you read that, sorry, just quickly, Khaleesi, when you read that statement, who was the person from that read it, that Prigozhin was on board the plane?
It was one of the people who's very senior in Wagner. I'll tell you who it was. Just give me 1 second. Just carry on and I'll finish.
Yeah, so it's like almost official, if not official, that Prigozhin is dead. He was likely shot down by anti-air defense, Russian anti-air defense. I'm saying likely or possibly on his way to St. Petersburg from Moscow. The co-founder of Wagner was also shot down with a Putin. That's what we know so far, along with some senior commanders. So your thoughts on what we know so far?
Just to give you an example, Ramble is a member of the collaboration and military administration for the occupied area, the Red Plane crashed.
And one of the reasons it was done during the BRICS conference, Mario, is because it was a way to basically let Prigozhin let his guard down to the fullest, and that's when Putin was able not to only get Prigozhin, but the whole hierarchy of the Wagner group. They let their guard down. They thought they were doing negotiations on behalf of Russia. He got them all in one place finally, and then he took them all out.
Also, yeah, following up on my point here, I mean, we've seen interesting uniformity from Russian aligned and Wagner aligned sources on Prigozhin being dead. I would take that as 100% confirmation, albeit forensic. But I think
To add to it, Brief just said as well, according to a source of PMC Wagner, if information about Prigozhin's death is officially confirmed, PMC commanders will make a video message about what happened. So it just came out. So it just gave more and more sources that trying to confirm.
There you go. So regarding on containers, regarding messaging, we haven't seen uniformity among method. I think that's unlikely that we will. I think what's going to happen, kind of like Love pointed out, is that this may be spun to sort of triangulate the Ukrainians. And what I'm curious to look at is the altitude of that aircraft was when it dropped down. I think that would be an indicator on like could the Ukrainians, shoot it down with a team, like a small team of 2 people. And I think that's highly unlikely. I think the 2 most likely explanations are sabotage itself or being shot down by a location or air defense system, something of that nature. What's clearly is that Wagner's leadership has been thrown into flux. Obviously, their operations in Africa are going to continue, but they'll likely be impeded without, while the command figures out who's in charge. These fighters point out have been another player out. At the same time, here, the longer that Prigozhin will living example of you can take a shot directly at it and go about your day. So the longer that sort of status quo carries on, so I can't really say I'm surprised that if the government decided to sort of take that out here now.
And why is that? So the question to you also is why would he let his guard down? Why would he be in Russia on a plane with the co-founder and commanders? It's just hard to believe he was that complacent.
I wouldn't call him complacent, but I think his initial negotiation with Putin, in my opinion, he had the upper hand. They could have trusted Putin, and he trusted him a little too much. And so I think now we're seeing sort of results of that.
Yeah, because of the BRICS conference, he was involved in the negotiations, so he thought that Putin had more trust, loyalty to him. That's what.
How was he involved in negotiations?
He was.
Negotiations of religious they're marching on Moscow.
Okay. I think someone's jumping in. Emil, I appreciate you jumping on as well. Maybe we can get David's on the stage as well. Emil, I want to get your initial thoughts on what we've seen so far.
Well, hello everyone. I think at the moment we see a natural development, so to say. I always predicted that Wagner would not stay the same as it was, and I was rather sure that Prigozhin will most likely get meet his end in a way or another. It surprised that it was done in such a theatrical way, so to say, but also this is a very convenient way of getting rid of him and possibly also other people that get taken care of.
Guys, the loyalty of the Wagner forces to Prigozhin, as seen by their march toward Moscow, if we take this all surface level detail mainstream narrative, then it makes no sense. I don't think we can. I don't think we can see this as advantageous for Putin in any way.
I don't know how it is. It's hard to see. For me, the opposite was a fair argument that him living was not advantageous. Like you've got someone here that attempted mutiny, that killed Russian soldiers, that challenged Putin directly. Remember some of the statements he made against Putin back then. We've never seen Putin challenge this way.
He mentioned no ammo right before they had a major victory. Right? We can't discredit the fog of war and disinformation as a major mechanism. It's a see at the retail level that everything that lands on us is truth is not to read the real circumstance.
No, but that's the one thing we can say for sure. The point is, let's say there is this hypothetical underlying big issue that none of us are aware of. What people on the outside were aware of is there was a mutiny, there was an attempt to overthrow the Russian government. Putin came out a number of times and spoke out against Prigozhin that he betrayed Russia, basically. He basically committed treason. This makes him look stronger. I don't see what kind of metric that this makes Putin look weaker.
So the victory. You're right, Chico. There is the victory, and yes, I am the king, right? But I am now the king without my right arm. So yes, I won the eagle battle.
Basically, taken out though.
Yeah, he was right.
Let me just look at really quickly, guys. So the Russian press is to issue a formal statement related to current developments in the coming minutes. And the governor of London, which is the area where the plane crash happened, in response to a request to confirm whether Prigozhin was on board the crash jet, he said he would forward all questions to the Federal Air Transport Agency and the competent authorities, quote unquote. So we're still waiting to see what happens. I'm just going to keep you updated. Sorry to not carry on.
This makes it look so strong. Like it's basically anybody who attempts now, even think about turning on him, they know the consequences. Prigozhin, the clout of Prigozhin, the winner of Bakhmut, basically almost taken anti in certain aspects of in certain situations, taken on the Ukrainian army, taken out just because he even saw or tried to even do a mutiny. Like this makes him look, I don't think how this makes him look weak in any metric.
Yeah, so I actually just got a message from somebody who said he's seen the footage and it looks like it got hit by airplanes. So this would be the DTS taking DTS being made of aerospace.
But there's also
the evacuations, according to brief a minute ago, the evacuation of PMC Wagner fighters from Belarus to Russia begins. An IL-76 aircraft from the Ministry of Defense has arrived from Belarus.
Yes, this is likely that now that you decapitate an organization, you're ready to reabsorb the people who want to join the Ministry of Defense.
Yeah, and this just shows even more that this was all planned out because of the way they're quickly acting already on evacuating the Wagner soldiers. I mean, this was planned out.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
I am. Yes, you are not.
Anyone's position vis-a-vis the Russian-Ukraine conflict.
no, I mean, these guys were terrorists. There is no sympathy from nobody for them.
So the mayor governor, he was asked, just actually the mayor governor was asked in response to a request to confirm whether Prigozhin was on board the crash jet. He said, forward all questions, please, to the Federal Air Transport Agency and the competent authorities. So the Federal Air Transport Agency, they reported several times that Prigozhin was on the list of passengers of the crashed plane. So you got the governor saying, report to the Federal Air Transport Agency, and the Air Transport Agency saying he was on the list of passengers of the crashed plane. So I just don't see any. This is no one trying to avoid that Prigozhin was dead. I think what we're focusing on is how Wagner responded. I don't see there's any indication of any form of response when already we're seeing quote unquote evacuation of Wagner military personnel from Belarus within what, an hour and a half plane crashing from the likely death of Prigozhin. Soldiers being transported from Belarus, evacuated from Belarus to Russia. It does unsurprisingly seem very well planned and so far pretty well executed. We're just not seeing any official statement yet from Wagner's. We know that both Wagner founders, this is great, I just found so shocked to see both founders of Wagner on one jet along with the commanders. That's very surprising to me. Just the risk of doing so is insane. So it just shows that Prigozhin was very unprepared for this. It was unexpected, While for many of us, we're saying, including myself, we're not surprised by this at all.
Everything seems very well planned, Mario. I mean, to get all those people on the same plane, and get them all respond, that's why I think Putin would think about earlier, because
So we had Putin will now speak. So just going to be streaming it shortly as soon as we speak to him. As the just send it to me via DM, if you have my WhatsApp, send it to me WhatsApp. Sorry to interrupt you there. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that this was extremely well planned, and to have all the heads on that plane at the same time, like you said, it's not a coincidence. There was planning involved to get them all in the same place because Putin didn't want to take out just Prigozhin and then have to deal with the other leaders, the Wagner group, and that's why when he took them out, he took them all out with one shot and basically dismantled the whole Wagner.
Lev, you said something earlier. I just wanted to ask about how is Prigozhin and all of the Wagner's terrorists. And then one other point is that there's two types of people in this world. And I would say there's a degree of evolution that changes one group into the other. The first group is that all of the retail news that lands on us is exactly how the world is operating. The second group, which I have greater discernment and better lens on the actual ongoings of Earth, understands that all of the media went in unison, especially from significant propaganda vehicles all working together, or at least sharing the same message, that it's more a function of what we're led to think, with a function and an outside objective. So we just have to keep that in mind. Everyone's looking at the retail, if the plane crashed an hour ago, everyone's all got it all figured out. But what gets to us is intentionally landing on us. So we just have to keep that in mind. Excuse me, if we've not been lessened by a million other spaces of the same transgressions have taken place. So we have to keep that in mind.
So while waiting for Putin to speak, and DDLC, you just joined. How are you?
I'm great. How are you, Mario? It's been a couple of days.
It's been 2 months.
Break.
I wish I could. I can say that it's been a break in 2 months. Like, what happened today? I want to get your initial reaction from what we know so far. It seems as official, almost officially from Wagner, that Prigozhin is dead. More and more sources just hinting that Prigozhin is pretty much dead, along with Butkin, the co-founder of Wagner, and some senior commanders as well on that plane. And we haven't had any official statement from the Kremlin, but apparently Putin will be speaking shortly. Will be streaming this year. I want to get your thoughts, what that means. How will Wagner respond? We also got reports from one of the, I think it was TASS, that sent out a brief that said that the evacuation of Wagner personnel, Wagner forces, has already started. It's already begun from Belarus to Russia. I would love to get your thoughts.
I don't think that Prigozhin is dead. Not at all. Not yet. I don't believe it. This is the second time that Prigozhin has faked his own death. He faked his death over DR Congo 4 years ago. Please understand that Surovikin was just removed from his post. Surovikin has very good relationship with Wagner and with Prigozhin. Dmitry Butkin is a non-issue. He probably just wants to disappear at this point because he's everyone's favorite Nazi, right? That whole meme and all of that propaganda nonsense. So this isn't the first time that Prigozhin has done this. We know that he is a man of spectacle. You guys also need to remember that during the coup, that wasn't a coup, everybody panicked when all the news sources started reporting it, and it came to find out that it was nothing at all. So I always say that the best policies with Russian news is to wait and wait to find out. So I've already spoken to RT today, and I've spoken to TASS as well.
So I just got two more updates here. So it's all from Brief. The black plane, the founder of Wagner's plane, crashed in the village of Kushenkino in the Tver region, about 50 kilometers from the residence of Vladimir Putin in Vladimir. Also says that Putin urgently left Moscow a minute ago. And there's one more statement here from Brief. There is reason to believe that an air defense error will be made as the cause. That's what Brief.
I heard that too, but did you happen to look at the map where the crash for air defense to be active in that area? Is interesting to me. It's in the middle of nowhere. There's very low population. The closest border, I think, is like Belarus to the west. between Belarus and Kazan. Like, it's not, I don't understand. Like, a lot of things aren't really adding up for me. Other people are saying, sources on the ground say that they heard about, but they didn't see anything fly. Other people are saying there's an explosion inside of the plane. We have to keep our wits about us and understand that Prigozhin loves this stuff. He loves when there's things and stories and everybody's still talking and they're carrying on and freaking out. He loves it. So I'm not ready to, because he's a what? So what is he? He's a what? He's a G.
I'm looking at him. Oh, because he's a G.
Didi, just a quick question. The question I'm asking is, what do you need to see to be to say, okay, now I believe that
I'll be for sure. It's not a code. I'm worried about I just know his antics. I just know Prigozhin's antics. So if Putin comes out and says it, then I'll say, all right, Prigozhin, for all intents and purposes, he's gone. But my theory is that Cyril will take Prigozhin's spot. That's my wild tinfoil hat theory.
And Snake John?
Yeah, I mean, I was actually just going to propose that. I mean, he just said, like, yeah, so he can be removed. Like, he hasn't actually been fired. He's being reassigned. So the question is, like, well, I mean, if they bring in these Wagner troops and they form a new unit or a series of new units with, Wagner interspersed with other units, and they have, so they can command this new army, that's possible. I mean, the thing is, it is like there are a lot of moving pieces at the moment, but it is looking increasingly likely, given the fact that Prigozhin's allied media, their Telegram channels, all this stuff, they're actually they're saying that he's dead. And also, I mean, there's a VKS affiliated channel, Fighter Bomber, and he's basically he's jubilant. He's saying the viewers will remember, this is our time. Like, it's just, essentially, like, this is a catharsis I think that Russia needed to have. And unfortunately, people have to die for it. But Prigozhin should have known the risk.
So brief, so surrounded by Prigozhin. So now, Yevgeny Prigozhin. Yevgeny Viktorovich had a work plan for PNC Wagner in case of his death. I think they mean Prigozhin. I think it's his title here. So Yevgeny Prigozhin had a work plan for PNC Wagner in case of his death. The details of this plan were not disclosed. That's according to a source that spoke to a brief. The White House has already put a statement. They just stated that the Prigozhin's death will not surprise anyone. Just came out now. Ukrainian presidency said the plane crash in Russia is a message from Putin to the Russian elites. That's out of Ukraine. She just got here a source from brief that says that Prigozhin does have a plan for his death. The details have not been disclosed. White House saying it's not surprising Prigozhin's dead. Ukraine saying it's a message to the elites. Did you have a question for you? If Prigozhin is dead, and then we have Vladimir here as well, Vladimir right after. But if Prigozhin is dead, and if Russia, obviously they're not going to take responsibility for it, not directly, but Prigozhin is dead, I want to get your thoughts on what that really means and what we can see from Wagner next.
I don't think it means anything if Prigozhin's dead. I think Wagner keeps going. Wagner is an established organization with the possibility of Sorokin. General Armageddon taking over Wagner, that's a net positive. I mean, do I want to see people die? 100% no. Am I a Prigozhin fan? 100% no. But to be realistic, nothing's going. What happens when you? This is a bad analogy. What happens to an army when the NCO dies? They keep going. What happens to an army when the general dies? War doesn't end.
But what about the reports of personnel from Wagner already? And we know that Wagner is lost a little of the heavier equipment. They don't have the same equipment they had before. And now we see that personnel being quote-unquote reportedly evacuated from Belarus to Russia.
Do you think that they're going to Belarus, or do you think that they're going to another together?
So they're being evacuated from Belarus to Russia.
Right, but that's just the media saying that. Do you believe that they're going to Russia? What would they go to Russia for?
To integrate with the Russian military.
But then they would be abandoning the borders of Belarus, which the Poles have already made hostile.
Border doesn't actually pose a threat to Belarus or Russia. There's no
reason or no possibility that Poles would actually launch an offensive against Belarus. So it's.
You just cut out, whoever was speaking just cut out, I think it was you, Emil. Let me go to, well, Emil, until you get the mic back. Vladimir, let's get your thoughts on the seats.
Thank you very much. First of all, Prigozhin is dead. Secondly, I would simply recall words of Mr. Biden a couple of weeks ago when he stated that Prigozhin might be assassinated by Kremlin. What was done today, and it's already officially confirmed by official Russian TV. Thirdly, Wagner Group was dead literally before the death of Prigozhin. Now I'm stationed with my brigade near Belarus border, and we watch Wagner every day. There are very few of them here in Belarus, and they are not positioned to attack anybody, including the Belarus army, when they are not going. But the main sum up on the following. Prigozhin was declared as official rebel by Putin. Then Putin met him in Kremlin. They made a deal with the assistance of Lukashenko. It went more or less smoothly, and apparently he is assassinated by Putin today. What does it mean? It means the only thing that Putin is weak. Or it may be the second option, that Putin didn't know about this assassination, and it was done by somebody, for example, by Shoigu or something.
Let's take a shot, obviously.
Doesn't control what's going on in Kremlin, and accepted by the system of Russia. It's already investigated. There are some proofs of that on the side of Russia, and it's a very simple answer.
Can you post sources? Can you post the sources? Because I don't have any source for an evacuation of Wagner. I don't have any Russian source for a crash examination. Looking at the rebar right now, looking at Ukraine and Root. I don't want Sky News. I don't want Moscow Times. I want you to tell me Russian sources on crash investigation.
Check Russia TV, Russia 24. It's an official TV channel of Russian state. It was stated 10 minutes ago. That it's confirmed.
They all are. What's the source for the evacuation and where is the
some questions already answered. Concerning information about Wagner Group in Belarus, as I stated you before, that I'm here by the border of Belarus. I'm captain of armed forces of Ukraine, and we have very good intelligence on them. There are less than 3,000 or 4,000 of Wagner Group soldiers, which are not armed with heavy equipment. They only armed with Kalashnikov and machine gun. That's it, and they are desperate. If Prigozhin is dead, and he is dead, if Putin, the real commander of Prigozhin, is dead, it's most likely he is dead as well. There is no more Wagner Group, because it's not a regular army which exists regardless of commanding. It's a private army, which is and was financed by Kremlin. If there is no financing, if the leaders are assassinated, it means there is no army and they are dismissed.
Did you say you're a captain in the Ukrainian army? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure I heard that right.
So just on the evacuation TV, so there's not unconfirmed. It's just from I think it was a brief that sent out. So this is unconfirmed. I do want to read. Okay, so the biggest channels now reporting, so Pervy Canal is confirming that Prigozhin was on the passenger list. So did not say, that's it, it's a very short report, just the team sending it to me now, and just saying that Prigozhin was on the passenger list. We also have Vidovka, which is another Russian online news resource. They said that, where is it? We are looking at all scenarios, that's according to a security source, we are looking at all scenarios, including pilot error, technical malfunction, or external factors. We also have another source in a brief saying Prigozhin died, according to Vidovka. So this is just a few updates here from different sources. I'm just going to mute everyone. Someone's got a hot mic, and then we go to Julia. Julia, I want to get your thoughts on what we know so far, which is obviously relatively little. There's one more thing actually. I want to read one more part here that came out from TASS. Okay, there's two things. So TASS said rescuers who arrived at the crash site of the plane in the Tver region on board which, according to Federal Transport Agency, was Yevgeny Prigozhin, removed the bodies of 7 people from under the wreckage. We were informed about this in the Unified Duty and Dispatch Service of the Bologovsky district. It was previously reported that a total of 10 people died in the crash. So he was saying is 7 people that were removed from the wreckage. But another source, the Russian Redovka website, citing sources confirmed the death of Yevgeny Prigozhin. That's according to Redovka website, Russian Redovka website. And then another point here from Brief. The crashed Embraer plane, which is Prigozhin's private plane, which belonged to Prigozhin, is considered reliable and safe, according to expert Pavel Aksyonov. In the whole history, the only catastrophe happened to him. Yes, this is the way saying that this is the first time there's a catastrophe that happens to that sort of plane.